gayband.com, 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 gayband.com. Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. And my favorite class is the spy. 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 Gayband.com, 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 com. Gayband.com, 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 gayband.com. Gayband.com, 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 gayband.com. Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. And my favorite class is the spy. 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 Gayband.com, 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 gayband.com. Gayband.com, 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 gayband.com. Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. And my favorite class is the spy. 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 Gayband.com, 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 Gayban.com, 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 Gayban.
In a world where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes, where political forces pit brother against brother in the name of social progress, where friends betray each other over one divergent word or thought, one man seeks unity through a shared love of PC gaming. He raises his golden chalice, its brilliant radiance emanating far and wide, a beacon to all who would seek refuge from the ever-present insanity of social media. He stands against the tides of internet-based hostility and defiantly bellows, "No more." Having placed his stake in the ground, he now seeks to build a PC gaming community free of politics, trolls, and toxicity, because you deserve a little slice of digital heaven right here on Earth. Devout PC gaming evangelist, blessed leader of the congregation, and savior of digital souls, his name is Cardinal Sin.
Yo! Hello, everybody. This place probably looks a little different to you. If it does, we've not seen you for the early streams. That's okay. That's okay. I just do code stuff over there. And that's what I'm going to be doing tonight, too. So, heads up, the subserver is up, but this guy right here has a lot to get done and needs to do that. So let me just give you a little bit of a heads up on what has happened thus far. So basically, hey, thank you very much, Starlight Silverfields. I appreciate that. So in terms of so basically, since we started Hytale, there's been a massive decrease in how much revenue is coming through the stream, and the impact it has on me is pretty significant. So I'm just being completely honest with y'all here. I think you deserve that. You know, you guys have supported me all along the way. Basically what I'm saying is that at this point, we are in what I would say the yellow to orange zone in terms of like me being able to continue what I do here. That's the reality of where we're at. Again, it's a short month, so it may be just me being a little freaked out. I've also had a couple of days away, obviously, but I am a little concerned. And again, nobody owes me anything, but I'm just being honest and forthcoming with what's going on. My main priority right now is to create fun things because, you know, again, I don't expect people to just give me money for free. What I expect is that I offer something that is fun and valuable and that people find value in that. I've always, you know, kind of operated that way with the stream, right? So what I'm trying to do is create that, and as soon as possible. Hytale modding is new to me. Big boy modding is new to me. And as you can see here, if you're not a coder, if you look at any of this stuff, it's probably like a foreign language to you. And it nearly is to me too. But I am learning more and more and more every single day. I've done a lot of coding over the last couple of days, and basically I'm just trying to get stuff done and working so that I can put that on the front end where you guys can, you know, enjoy it. Is just supplementing with some other games enough to get out of the orange, like just move Hytale to a weekly rotation. So there's a couple of things with this. So there is, and this is always the thing that happens, and you know, I've kind of behind the scenes bemoaned this fact to some people that are close to me, but basically as a streamer, I seem to have this option of like either getting decent viewership or making a wage, basically. And it never seems to be both of those things. And the more that I fragment the audience by playing a whole bunch of different stuff, the worse that gets, you know? So like doing a bunch of like, except for during subathons, which is why it's so nice to do a subathon, because I can just do those things and know that, you know, we're gonna cross the lines when we cross the lines. But yeah, because lucrative integration and viewership don't often align. Right, exactly. So I don't know about lucrative, but you know, integration is, it's a very specific audience that is looking for it. And I think that what we do offer here for that is great. And there's a lot more to come on that front soon. But you know, it's like, I think the perception is kind of weird too. Like, let's say, like, there have been days where it's been like several $100s in one day of integration spent, right? And I'm not saying that that's bad at all. That's great. But if you take a look at the cadence of an event like that, it's very few and far between, right? So it's like, if I had to like extrapolate out what I earn per hour, it's way, 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 way below minimum wage. Like, if I had to actually like do the math. And again, I'm not complaining about this. I am happy to have and thankful to have an opportunity to pursue this on a full-time basis, and have been for many months now. But I made a promise to myself that if there were ever a span of 2 months in a row where I went backwards, that I would go back into the traditional workforce. That was my promise to myself right out of the gate. And we are coming up on a potential first month of that. Right? Yeah, you're pretty much making minimum wage salary about fintech hours. Right? Like last week, I streamed between Saturday of, not this last Saturday, but the Saturday before and last Saturday. In that 8-day span, I did essentially 6 12-hour streams. Or pretty close to, essentially, between the setup and stuff for each stream and the early streams and doing all that. So it's like, it's been a lot. Haven't been here long enough to know, does the subathon affect that at all? Like, does this kind of thing happen after subathons? I think sometimes the perception is that, like, you see the big number in the corner. I think this goes for a lot of people. You see a big number in the corner and you do the math in your head and you go, wow, that's crazy. He's fine. You know, I think that's perception for a lot of people. But they don't see the stuff behind the scenes, which is like, A, the Twitch cut, B, the tax cut, C, the prize cut. And I've been very generous with prizes, like I said in the past. So basically at this point, as of March 1st moving forward, Freebie Friday may not be a thing anymore because I just can't afford it. And again, it's not, I'm not like, it's not a punishment for you guys. It just, if I can't pay bills, I can't do that. You know what I mean? So, and I'm not there yet. I'm not quite there yet. But I just want to be honest with y'all and upfront of where I'm at, where my mind is at. And, I've got some really, really big and promising things brewing in the background, truly, that I've been talking about for a while that will be, you know, by end of summer, will 100% be coming to some form of fruition. But I have to get there. Like that, in my mind, I have to get to that point. You know what I mean? Just to see how this will pan out. But again, so my main concern right now, and the reason that I'm coding today, this long explanation goes back to why I'm coding today during normal stream hours, and that is I need to get integration up and running and make it something that is interesting for y'all, right? So that means like taking some feedback, getting ideas. I would love to know like what you guys would think would be fun, what would be interesting, things that would be, you know, really silly and, you know, that would, to you, represents some value, that you think it will be fun, right? I just need more runway for my generalized integration. Pretty much. That's all I can say about that, but yes. But yeah. And that just, all I can really say about that is that it is in the works. That's all I can say. It's in the works, and I can say no more than that. Right? So again, I think from my perspective, you know, I want to get there. I want to get there, but there may be some changes with stuff. And again, this is also why I'm working so hard on the front end with the now morning streams. Today there was no morning stream because I went and sent out all the prizes. Dude, it was a huge bag like this. And I brought it in, and the lady at the post office was like, I could see her eyes widen as I put the bag up on the counter. She's like, you got a few packages here? And I'm like, I sure do. So I had actually never been to that post office before, so it's kind of funny. But yeah, so those went out today. So if you were expecting a prize or something, with the exception of virtual prizes like sounds and walk-ons and stuff like that, and obviously NERPs, like your 5 secret codes for the Steam Deck, Solitary Jerk for the card lurk emoji mug. I haven't designed it yet, so those need to come soon. You got the cookbook. Awesome, man. Awesome. I hope you enjoy it. Really, I do. So these other things like sound commands, walk-on alerts, and stuff like that, I want to work on some of those tonight. I was supposed to do it last night. I couldn't get to it because I was doing this. Trying to get some of this working, and it took way longer than it was supposed to. I actually had to go to Voided and say, what the is going on here? And he goes, oh, you're just an idiot, and like solved it in like 20 seconds, what I had been working on for like 2.5 to 3 hours. And I'm like, serenity now. And it's true, I was an idiot, and there's just a stupid thing that was a blocker for me. A programming thing that took longer than expected. Unheard of, right, Tim? 100%. Well, how you doing, man? Good to see you. So yeah, I mean, I am very excited about you know, the future and wanting to get there, but I want to be upfront with you guys and where we're at too. And I don't know if it's just like a general lack of interest in Hytale from the community, or it's just that maybe people are thinking that they're just gonna wait on it. Or maybe people like, I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. It could be a million and one things. But basically, if I compare year over year, even just like going back like several years, it's like basically 30% of any of the last 3 years, like January was. It was pretty rough. It was pretty bad. And again, I hate talking about this stuff on stream, but because finances aren't your problem, chat, but I'm want to be upfront with you with how it may impact things, right? So again, when I first did this, and I told everybody at the time when I went full time, I said, what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue to do this until I have 2 months in a row where I go backwards. And if that ever happens, then at that point, I'm going to look to get back into the traditional workforce. Yeah. I don't want to. I'd much rather make cool things and stream daily and make cool stuff and have fun with y'all. But that's where I'm at. Deal with it. SG says, bro. What's up, bro? SG, how you doing, man? So I've been learning a lot. I've been getting into the IDE, doing like big boy coding here. You know, splitting off functions, encapsulating them, and I've really been having a good time with it. I mean, really, it's been pretty good. I need to set up another utils class today, and that's for these functions that I've made that allow me to change the well, let me show you. Hold on a second. Let me just show you, chat. I'll just show you. Hold on. Let me just hard code one little thing here, and we'll go off to the races, and I'll show you. How about this? Yeah, and let's do this. Okay, sounds good. Let's run it, and I'm gonna get connected. Check this out. I gotta check out A Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Damn, is that show good? Is it good? It looks good. It looks good. I don't have any streaming service stuff aside from an $8 Netflix and Amazon Prime, because that saves me money overall. You think it adapts the 3 books that are already out? Let's see here. All right, are you ready for this? Check this out. I think you will find this to be very interesting. Hold on. Hold on. We got some silly shit happening here. Oh yeah, it's not built yet. Hold on. Taking its sweet time, isn't it? The last episode, man. Wow, really good, huh? Failed to connect to server. Behold! Oh, behold! Darkness shall cover the earth. All right, let's go. Let's not forget, and gross darkness, the people. All right, so let's see here. This is my little world here, my little test bed. I stopped using the sub-server because that seemed like a bad idea. Maybe if something went wrong, I could like hose up the sub-server. Granted, there were 12-hour backups, and you could make manual backups, but why make backups if I don't have to make backups, right? So, okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and just make one void crawler, okay? One void crawler. Okay, and by default, it's gonna be real tiny and with a lot of HP. See how tiny he is? But look at how much HP he has, dude. What a pain in the ass this thing will be to fight. Look. He has hundreds of HP, chat. Hundreds of HP. Where your clap? I don't know. You tell me. Look. Hold on just a second, SG. I got you, buddy. So that's one example. We could also go the other way and do this. But the thing is with this, the scaling is very weird, and like just he has to be like right on top of you. You have to be right on top of him to damage him. It's a little weird to say the least. Right? So that's how's third person look? It looks like that. He is truly a giant void crawler with a crap ton of HP. Pretty cool, huh? So that's what I've been able to achieve with this. So I can change their HP. I can change their scaling. Now I want to be able to change their attack power, and I'd like to be able to change their attacks or their movement speed. Is what I would like. Those are two things that I would like to do, and be able to put those off in their own little spawning utils class. So very interesting. But yeah, as far as what happened with your clapper, it worked, but it doesn't work on this window. That's the problem. So like if I do it now, hold on a second. If I do this now, it should work. Let's just test it. Or not. Okay. Okay, that's weird. Did I turn it off or something? What happened here? Lies, slander. All right, it's on. Oh, hold on. Did I? Oh, I might have removed. Ooh, I might have removed that scene. Hold on a second. One sec. Let me just test something here. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what happened, but somehow maybe when I was cleaning up.
Available at Thrifty Drug. Get yours today. Makes a great gift.
Oh, dude, you know, I'm so dumb. So, SG, the reason that it does not work is because this is just chatting. Like, this is normally this, just chatting. And you know how I have just chatting, no sounds work here, no card controls work here, no takeovers work here. Because it's just chatting. That's why it didn't work. If I had been over here in gaming, in my gaming scene, it works 100%. Yeah. That's what I thought. All right, let me give you a refund.
The clapper is
I always mess up some mundane detail. Always, man, always.
Great gift.
Gift card token to SG Black Plague, and here you go, buddy. That covers your clapper. You need a faraway view of 5 people all slashing at the ground trying to kill the mouse ghoul. Yeah, so hopefully, I mean, I know it doesn't seem like much, but that's like 15 to 20 hours of programming, chat. I know it doesn't seem like that much, but that it is that much. Just those 2 things, modifying health and modifying size. Right? But the one thing that I think is very cool is that you could do something like this where you have like some very small little entities and you got like, let's say 10 of them, and it's just annoying as hell. You know? It's just annoying. Oh! There's gonna be quite a few of these types of actions, I'll tell you that, chat. Oh god. Oh god. Woo! They almost got me. I got them though. So, that's where I'm at. That is where I'm at. I want to say thank you very much, by the way, for being here at the very start of the stream. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And let me just go ahead and do this. Let's see here. Give RT all 250. There you go. Please don't diminish your accomplishments by saying that it took so long. You're working to improve yourself and learning a lot along the way. It sounds like you're prioritizing reusability and extensibility, making future progress that much faster. Yeah, so I have refactored my code a couple of times now already to get it more reasonable looking. And so let's just take a look at it and I'll kind of show you what I had going on before and what I've done to clean it up. Kind of interesting. Let's go back to just chatting. All right, so here's IntelliJ. So basically, okay. So we've got all of our package info and we've got our main class here. We're pulling in all of our arguments that we need. Things like who did the thing, who's it happening to, what's it cost, what kind of points is it, What's the ID of the thing that we're spawning? How many are we spawning? Does it have any extra health or lower health? And lastly, its scale. And let's not forget its display name too, which is defaulted to an enemy, right? So basically we set up all our constructors. That's fine. And then down here we got update scale and update health. I'm going to try to pull these off into a separate utils class today. I've not really done that kind of stuff before, so I'm hoping it's literally just creating the class and just like dropping these in. They are static voids, public static voids, so I think I should be able to pull them or pop them from the other class. I just don't know if I need to do anything like before I call them, like other class dot update health, something like that. I have no idea how that works, like when I'm calling it from this class but it exists in another class, or if I can just use it based on its name. I have no idea. Again, that's like a CS thing that I just am not very aware of. You've screenshotted all of my trade secrets. No! Well, you don't have the one, which is the most important, and that is, how do I get this information to and from the server? Okay. Yeah, you'll have to reference the other class as the name in front from what you remember of Java. Got you. So like a spawn utils dot update health, I assume. Well, I assume it's that way because even the packages are like that, right? Where it's like server core command system dot command context, and then this is like the actual, you know, the actual class. If you actually go and look at it. Java is just so verbose. It's like it's very specific, but it's very verbose. There's just a lot going on with it. You know, I'm used to like JS, which is like super to the point, you know, JS. What else have I done a lot of? I mean, really when it comes down to it, it's like mostly JS, some Python, you know. I've done a little bit of C#, a little bit of C++ in my Unity and, you know, Unreal Engine days. But so these two we're going to peel off into a separate class here in a moment. Then this down here is the main thing, or this is actually a separate one off, spawn NPCs. So basically what I found was that I was doing this logic twice. One was for, where is it? Right here. So if we're finding the right block type, so I'm looking to see, is there air there? Can I spawn something where I'm trying to spawn it? Yes? Okay, well, spawn it then. And if I can't, and I've failed multiple times, then do this. You know what I mean? So, which is, again, spawning it right on the player. So, yeah, so I think it's a good thing to like peel these other, you know, methods, these other methods off into a utils class. So that way they're not clogging up the works here. And also that I can build on that over there separately, you know. JS calls 10 functions in the same amount of characters it takes Java to reference one object, and they're all asynchronous too. Yeah. Isn't that nice? Sounds wonderful. So, yeah, it's Java's interesting. I don't know. So, yeah, let me go up here and turn the server off there. That's my server, not the sub-server. Sub-server is open for business. Feel free to go and play. I may be playing a little bit later on tonight, possibly. Actually, hold on. Yeah. So we default to a float of 1 for the scale and a float of 0 for additional health. Java is certainly verbose, but you kind of liked some of the paradigms, like explicitly declaring throwing exceptions and having to have them all handled or rethrown. I was just talking with Voided about this, how you know, like with lists, you know, oftentimes, you know, you don't know what's in the list. but you can kind of explicitly declare that this is what it is, and then it knows to look for that. No, the IDE will scream at you if you don't have that type of object in the list. Like, why are you adding strings to this int list? Like, what the hell are you doing, you idiot? That's what the IDE says to me sometimes. Okay. So I guess we gotta... Yeah, that's what typed languages do. Yeah. So let's see this. This is my string utils, which is not importing much. I don't even know what I'm going to need to import for this, but let's see here. New class. And we'll call this spawn utils. Yeah, I want to add that to Git. Yes. What's up, Beauregard? How are you? Welcome on in, buddy. Server's up, man. Go play. The server is up. Go and enjoy. I hope you enjoy it, dude. I'm currently working to try to clean up what I have and then to move on with adding new stuff here. That's what I'm going to try to do today. So I want to try to pull out these update health and update scale. Let's see here. Logger. What the hell am I using for that in the other one? Yeah, there it is. It's exactly as I thought it was. Spawn utils dot the function. Method function? Method in Java? Doing okay, getting ready to go on a road trip. Dude, where are you going? That sounds crazy. Okay. This is... That's all set there, but this is still a mess over here. Not that one. Here we go. This logger. Now... Thing is, I don't know what logger this is. I assume it's not something. Maybe it is something for Hytale. Let me put this back where it was and see what it's referencing there. 'Cause I have no idea, man. Oh, the logger is part of this abstract command class. So I wouldn't have access to that in the other class. So, maybe I could do abstract command.logger. Maybe that would work. Let's see. Well, looks like that's it. Okay. No, because abstract command is not instantiated. So, question. You say it's not instantiated, but it is here. So when I run this command, this abstract player command thing, we're getting some of that stuff. You know, it's just our class over here where we're calling the actual command that does this stuff, like with the scale and with the health. Right. I think that's what it is. So and again, I might be wrong because I have no idea and no formal training. But my thought was that if I can call that logger from that abstract command, because when this is used, this update scale function here, it's actually called in here. If you want to have the reference in the static helper, then you'd have to pass this dot logger to the call to the static method. This dot logger, huh? And I'd have to pass it over. Bruh. Let's see. So instead of doing this abstract command, I would do a this dot logger. And again, this is gonna scream at me. It says it's not, make this not static anymore. Let's see here. Wow, that's wild. You have a static method that is referencing an instance variable of the parent's abstract class. I guess. You know, dude, I'm really, I'm not vibe coding or anything here. Spawn utils dot update scale this dot logger, other arguments go here. Got you. So this can still be abstract command, huh? But this, instead of just the string, we're gonna pass. Right. So it will be this dot logger. And then this logger goes away, I assume. Can I do... Does that work? At warning? Hold on. I don't think... yeah, you can use the nerd channel if you want. I know it's always so hard to like collaborate and get code snippets and stuff from frickin' Twitch. Kind of rough. So this dot logger, it's not static anymore then. Is there a way to keep this static? I'd rather keep this static and just kind of loosey, like I don't have to pass anything or do any of that kind of stuff. But I don't know how I can access this logger if that's the case. I'm curious what happens if I try this. Well, the thing is, I'm never going to hit this exception because it never happens. Can you see the declaration of abstract command dot logger? So basically, I don't know if you're talking about here, but it's in this command system under the abstract command. They declare it right here, Hytale logger, and it says Hytale logger for the enclosing class. So again, it was just like a try catch, basically, is the loggers just the catch. Yo, what's up, Gregory? How we doing? You were shopping, but you left a lurk. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate you. Let's see. Did you buy us good snacks, right? I'm out here nerd stuff. Public static void update scale. Hytale logger, other arguments. Code goes here, try, other code. Catch, exception E, logger.log E dot whatever. Helper class. Dot update scale. This dot logger. So when you say helper class, I'm not sure quite what you mean by that. So I've got this spawn utils. Is that what you mean by helper class? That would be spawn utils. That reminds me, gets to go get pepperoni from the kitchen. Wait, because good snacks is pepperoni. True, it's very true. Oh, okay, got you. So spawn utils.update scale. This is what we use in the other class. Got it. Okay, well, let's try this. Let's try this business here. So yeah, we got this. Try this. Okay, hold on. Let's give this a shot here. Yes. Logger.log E, and then up here we need Hytale logger, right? Can't resolve this. Oh, we gotta import the class. Okay, yeah. Well, now what? Create type parameter. Oh, okay. Got it. So hold on a second. Is this because this is like an object? Is that why this is wrapped in these like this? Why are you like this? Better than most, not as good as some. Life keeps on going. No, put it back. Like so. Logger.log. Logger.clone? Why does it ask me that? You'll need to import whatever import is in abstract command.class that declares the Hytale logger. Right, so I think we did that right here. This thing right here should handle that, right? Logger.Hytale logger. So that's that part. But why is this screaming at me? Logger.log. He used to say logger dot some other nonsense. Okay. Okay, got you. Got it right here. With cause dot log and then the error, which is right here. So error updating scale. Respond mob. Okay, so now we can just copy paste that down here and error updating health respond mob, and then this is gonna be Hytale logger. Oh shit. I ran over that entity stat map and I didn't mean to. There we go. Okay. One related problem. Spawn utils, update health. We gotta pass in a logger? Yeah. So expected 4 arguments, but found 3. This dot logger. Not Liger. This dot logger. Oh my goodness. Keep running shit over. It still is unhappy. Why? Let's see. KKSpawn.this cannot be referenced from a static context. Just make it logger. So again, this probably compiles, but confused what the reference will be at runtime. Well, the thing is, we won't know because I've never even seen this trigger. Not once. It just seems to be a safety of some sort, and I don't even know where I would find it. Can you see the abstract command class one more time? Sure. Yeah, so here's the logger. Hytale logger.for enclosing class, which is the abstract command class. So yeah, it's static. Facepalm. Or facepalm even. So this won't work then, I assume.
Jonathan Coke is firing a 10-second ping pong ball volley. Fire.
JC!
Fire.
Oh god!
Fire.
What was that metallic sound? I heard something. Oh, I sure did. It's right there. Hey, JC, you got a ping pong ball inside one of the lamps. The logger variable is static, so you can reference it just fine from static methods. Got you. Where it says public static final. So this is never going to change. It's always going to be logger, right? This object Hytale logger, reference logger. That's why this is in pink, right? Because it's final. I assume that's why the IDE does this. Because this is never changing. Triple KT bonus. LFG. What's up, JC? How we doing, man? Welcome on in, dude. So we're good here, right? The question is, it's in pink because it's a variable name. That's just based on what your color scheme in the editor is. Oh, really? Just... Wait, I have a... Wait, any variables would be pink? So these, like, here I have a variable. This one's gray because it's not even used other than as a default value. This is pulled in as a default value for displaying a message. Actually, it's down here. Reference it somewhere. So you're saying like logger? It's in. Oh yeah. That's why that's gray. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I get that. It's like down here. I've got this entity display name. And it just gets it from this. So kind of weird. Hold on a second. Entity display name. And again, right here, it's the same one. Entity display name of type string. We default to an enemy. But then down here, I have string entity display name. Wait, this is why. Because I just need this. Right? There it is. And now it's a variable and it's pink. And it's not final. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Tim. And now if I go up, it should be no longer gray. There we go. Okay. Hey, look, it's pink. That's right. All right. So there is no like differentiation between final in the IDE then. So if you're doing a declaration and an assignment at the same time, you don't get pink. But if you get if you do a reference to a variable, you get pink. My understanding, or the color of your choice in the IDE. You're doing tired AF today. Oh, wait, you're tired AF today, man. It's only Tuesday, my dude. Right, today is Tuesday, isn't it? Please tell me it's Tuesday. Okay, yeah, it's only Tuesday, my dude. Local variables do not appear to get colors in your current scheme. Got it. So I can change that with my settings or something, huh? Interesting. Interesting. I think it's this. Is it this? Hold on. Oh no, I'm in just chatting. I can't play any sounds. Never mind. Very cool. The color is great. It's a very strong indicator that you're referencing an instance variable and not a local one. So now these are all in their own little spawn utils business, right? We're all good here. No problems. Unused import statement. Oh yeah. Get rid of that. Yeah, that's fine. I know you think it's never used, but it may be used eventually, so that's fine. Okay. Unused import statements, 14, 15, 16. And look at this. Dude, I got this awesome thing from Voided last night. Look at this. See that line? Boom. Control D for the win. Just gone. Deleting the entire line. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Let's see. All right. Looking better all the time. Let's try it, shall we? You have blue pills that control D? Degeneracy! Same. I don't get enough sun, so it helps. Well, you're like a sunflower that grows into the sun. Is that what you're telling me? It's a very interesting physiological problem, chat. Yeah, it helps with context understanding when you're reading stuff. Sure, of course, Tim. Makes sense to me. Thanks for your help, by the way. So with logger, we'll never have to do this .logger because there's just like the one. Yeah? Because again, it's static. All right, we're still building. Correct. Just logger is good there. Yeah, the whole like this dot whatever is like still hard for me to wrap my head around. All right, let's connect. Been burning the candle at both ends trying to get the car ready for Mopar Heaven. Dude, wow, when is that, man? When does that happen? That's crazy. I hope it all works out, dude. So there it is, one normal mob. Right, with its normal amount of health. Okay. And then we could go like this. Do two of them. And do 100F. So it's huge. Both of them are huge. And they have a lot more HP this time around too. 100 more HP to be precise. Pretty cool, right? So chat, I gotta ask you, what do you want to see? Because I think that this is one of the best things ever. Check this out. I think that this is pretty incredible. Just do this. Do you see these? I actually like love this. I think this is hilarious. Do it with undead chickens? Sure. That's easy enough. And not you undead. It's chicken undead, isn't it? My bad. There it is. Oh! Yeah. Great. This'll be fun, says Gregory. I haven't even made a command for it yet. This is just showing you what I can do, though. Okay. Hell no. They look like they can climb down your throat and take you apart from the inside. Make a fleet of small ones and normal-sized boss ones with 3 times the hit points. That sounds really fun. So let's just go to like where some of this stuff is blocking now too. Oh man, the tiny hitbox. I hate it. That's what makes it so awesome, right? Let's see here. Now do down in a well. That's very doable. That's very doable. Make the undead chickens do knockback. Also probably doable, but each one of those little things just takes time, you know. Please no. What is that? Please no. I assume that's where I'm going, just to my death. It's way out there. I think it'll be fun to teleport you to someone or somewhere. Yeah. We can do that. Yeah. Totally doable. As a matter of fact, one of the things that I do need to do that teleport script because I need to do teleport all to the boss arena. So the Knackened One has been working on that cool arena. And I have secured his permission to do boss battles there for hype train bosses. So we would all, the idea is basically this is how it works. This is how the finished product works in my mind. We yeah, this is just chatting. I should put a note somewhere. Hold on. Let me put a little thing here. Card controls, sounds, and takeovers do not work here. There we go. Yep, that. Let's do this. Go. Boom. That. And then up here, we'll do this. Give it a nice little shadow. It's not so harsh. No, not that. Where do I want to put this? is so big. I guess we'll put it right there. That's fine. Okay. Also, let me refund you though. Hold on. It was Surya who did a flip out. Okay, here. Give card token to Surya. There you go. By the way, Surya, I gotta apologize to you because what I sent you in the mail, which was you had a hoodie and a shirt. It's coming in like a grocery bag because I ran out of packaging. So I apologize. Okay. So I just hope that everything is a-okay and that there are no problems, but hopefully it will be all set. All right. So like I was saying, what I feel is gonna be best for the hype train thing is this. I capture everybody's location. Okay, it's saved. I capture everybody's respawn location. It's saved. Everyone is teleported to the arena where there are a number of beds. Everybody is assigned to beds for respawn. Okay. We fight. After the boss is dead, 1 minute passes to allow for any sort of loot distribution or anything like that. And then people get teleported back to where they were beforehand, and their respawns get set back to where they were. Minimal disruption for you is the idea. Hey, Tim, thank you very much, man. Dinner time at the Speedle house. Hope you all have a great rest of your night. Take care, everyone. Card, I look forward to doing some more programming with you soon. Likewise, sir. Thank you very much for your help. I appreciate it. Jonathan Coates is Card Mart shopper officially. You used a paper bag yourself to send some yarn today at the post office. Yeah, they gave me hell. Like, I had never been to this post office, and the lady was like so standoffish. Like, dude, this is how it was. So she's like standing. Let's say this is her counter. Okay, there's nobody in there. There's like it's a fucking ghost town. There's nobody there. Okay, it's a small, tiny little post office in the middle of like Podunk, Maine. Right? She got like a little computer with a little desk that's raised up, and then there's like the counter where you can like put things. So I bring in the bag, and she's like, "Oh wow, you got a lot of stuff," and I was like, "Yeah, sorry." And you know, I'm like, I start unloading all of the packages and putting them on the counter, and like literally, it was like this. She looks at them and she goes, grabs it. It's like within arm's length, but it's at full arm's length, and she thinks that this is like a big deal. It's like scans it, puts it to the side. I'm like, geez, do you want me to come back there and do it for you? God forbid you have to do something. Oh my God. Right, I made her work. I already had the labels on it. Yeah, because I do it all here. I have a scale, and I have a label printer, and I use a third party called Pirate Ship, and basically I can just use Pirate Ship, weigh it, put in like the dimensions of the package, and I can pre-print and pay for shipping, right? And then I just put the label on, and then I just go to the post office and drop it off. Easy peasy, right? All she has to do is scan it to give me a receipt so that I have proof that I sent something. That's all I want, is just proof that I'm sending something, right? Yeah, Pirate Ship is great. Yeah, it's really, really great. If you're gonna do any amount of shipping, and like through Pirate Ship each year, I spend probably a few hundred. Oh. Okay, sorry. Latest progress pics of the car. Oh, chat, do we want to see the progress pics of the car? Oh, that's pretty fancy. JC, hold on a second. Can you post these? Can you post these in like the nerd stuff channel? Or you know what? I feel like, do we need a cars channel? Do we need, like, I mean, I know a lot of you have really nice vehicles or you work on nice vehicles. Let's see here. Hold on. There's a lot of stuff that I can archive. Like the vote for Zin's game thing. That can go into the archive. What else? Card cardio for the time can go into the archive. Although I was just telling Astro, I said I want to get started on this again very, very, very soon. There we go. What else? Music sharing, Memorama, you laugh, you lose, food, schedule, stretch goal, ideas. That can go into the archive. So we have like a suggestions. And then we have game suggestions. And they're kind of like the same thing. Is there a way to merge channels yet? Hey guys, check this out though. Let's see. Look at this. With the vertical doors. Nice. So you got it working all nice, huh? Sweet deal, man. There's actually a couple other things done now, too now, but your son has the pics on his phone. Got you. Oh, hello. Hi, Mr. Man. Look who decided to visit. Hey, buddy. Hey, oh, he jumped down. He jumped down right away. Yeah, nice car, right? Check that out. Woo! Yeah. That's very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, so when are you driving that thing up to Maine and giving me a ride, huh? When are you driving this thing up to Maine and giving me a ride? You took some really nice pics downtown the other day too, and had a guy fill his music video with the car too. That's cool. That's sweet. Very cool, man. So, chat so far can do two things. I can add health and I can change scale. The next two things that I want to add in terms of utilities is, you know, finding, well, I'm gonna need to find this, but I want to change their speed, movement speed, and I also want to change their attack power. So, like, I think it'll be really funny to spawn in, like, say, 50 chickens that are super small and make them all do, like, 1 damage. I think that would be very funny. Likewise, I think it would be good to make it so that, like, these things drop certain types of stuff. Like right now when you kill a chicken, even an undead chicken, it drops like a light leather or light hide rather, and raw chicken. Is there a way that I could make this spawn? Like I said, I think the idea of like having like a card coin, right? You could call them chicken nuggets. That's right. Chicken nuggets and rancid chicken nuggets. We'll do regular chickens that attack you and then undead chickens that attack you. With the doors up like wings, I'm sure I can make it in a couple of hours. Perfect. That's perfect. Did I get all the little undead chickens? They're probably like way out there now. But yeah, so that's what I can do. So now let's talk about, I gotta figure out exactly how this is done, because I don't know how or where attack power is stored in any way, shape, or form. So let's just go ahead and close the game here for a moment. And I gotta do our favorite thing, which is research, chat. Research. Am I gonna play Humanity now that it is in 1.0? I don't have any plan for it as of right now, but it could definitely be good subathon fodder, right? That would be a fun one to do like a week of together or something. Or like even just like a long weekend. Like we'll start on a Friday afternoon and we'll just play it all weekend. That's another one. That and what was the other one that we all just bought for like $3 during the last one? Icarus. That'll be also a good one to do as like a community thing that just goes all weekend. I think that'd be really fun. Let's see. Okay, so chat. So tell me, chat, how have things been going for you? Life is good. Been playing any fancy new games? Taco, have you tried that Humanity now that it's on 1.0? Have you tried it yourself? Have I considered Mugenics? Mugenics looks cool. Mugenics looks cool.
Lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard.
Lizard. Lots of lizards. Let's see. Oh, by the way, chat, I don't know if I don't know if you heard about this, but apparently something terrible happened today. A Hytale mod got DMCA'd by Microsoft, stating that the game was Minecraft. I don't know if their attitude has suddenly changed, but I saw it on X and was like, ooh, that can't be good. Hold on. Hytale mod DMCA. Hold on. here we go. Actually, PC Gamer's covering it now. Holy shit. There you go. There you go. So I'm gonna, okay, so this is the headline. I genuinely do not know what to do, says developer of Minecraft-like Alumeria, after Microsoft issues a DMCA takedown, forcing it off Steam. Microsoft claims the indie game uses Minecraft content. Okay, hold on. This is a totally different game. I thought that this was a Hytale mod. Yeah, my bad. No, this is a totally different game. No. Sorry, chat. I thought it was a Hytale game. That was my, or Hytale mod. That was my impression from the X post. But, got it. Much as Alumeria really does resemble Minecraft, it's always strange how certain games get a pass and others get stepped on. Hytale launched to great acclaim recently, not on Steam, however, and that looks a heck of a lot like Minecraft too. But as far as I know, Microsoft hasn't threatened any legal action. Right, they haven't. Yeah, it's crazy, right? While it resembles Minecraft, it is clearly going for more of a voxel look. Yeah, sorry, DMCA. Yeah. Like a copyright strike, like a takedown notice, basically. The way that it works is like if they believe that they are the party that has been infringed, basically, they say take this down, and you have like 10 or 12, some limited amount of days, maybe 14, to respond whether or not you you've taken it down, or you are gonna say no, give them all of your personal information and pursue litigation potentially. So it's like, basically it's like you take it down, or you have to dox yourself, which sucks for content creators. And then also like there's the fear of potential litigation if they want to push it further. They would have gone after Hytale and Vintage Story if they started on Steam. I mean, Vintage Story is great. Like every time that I see that game, it's looking better and better and better all the time. Game looks great. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. You saw some people playing Vintage Story earlier. It looks fantastic and it plays really well. Yeah, so Vintage Story is great. And I think that I really want to try it at some point. I just know that integration in that game would be super rough. Right? Like, I'm thinking about how I mean, the game is already really hardcore. Like, to the point where, like, making a bowl takes, like, 10 minutes. Because you're doing it voxel by voxel. Like, I made a piece of pottery. You did it voxel by voxel. Like, literally. I can't imagine how, like, destroying stuff would work. Pretty crazy. Okay, so what I'm trying to find out, chat, is how to change attack speed or how to change movement speed, or not attack speed, attack damage. Let's see here. You just got to put the code in for it. That's how. Easy. Super easy. Yeah, see, the thing is, like, there's, like, obviously this information is out there somewhere. People know how to do this. It's just, oh!
Fire.
Oh, God!
Fire.
No!
Fire.
Ah! Okay, cool. All right. No lamp balls this time, Jonathan Coke. Sorry. Headshot. Did it hit Astro too? No, it did not. But I will say this, oftentimes it does bounce onto Astro's desk sometimes. Or like ends up near his desk or under his desk, or yeah, it's pretty funny. Just based on how it's lined up. He's an unwilling participant in this silliness. Sorry, Astro, for the collateral damage, says JC. He only wants to ruin me, okay? Nobody else. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Man, they don't make it easy, chat. It's all over the place. Well, let's just do something. Hold on a second. Let's just, hold on. Let me open up the game. Server's still running, yeah? Okay, hold on. I just want to get in here. Now, I know you won't be able to see this, chat. I'm sorry. Let's see here. Weapons. Strike, swing down. Damage, entity. Parent. Apply effect. Yeah, this is a tough one. Half the problem is trying to find where this shit happens. Honestly, that was you looking through a script in Rusthaven trying to figure out what was preventing your game from running, right? It's crazy. What's up, Trout? How we doing? Hold on a second. Huh. Yeah, it's not it. Trout. How we doing today, buddy? Bruh. Well, I guess maybe we just open up the player and take a look at what it has to work with. Hold on. Let's just do this. Where's our key ref? Hold on. You thawed out today. You were finally able to get out of the house. Wait. You were frozen inside the house? Couldn't get out? Locked in from the outside world? Is it going to be... Huh. You've been frozen to your hilltop since January 23rd. Well, that's scary. Hold on, if I go and I attack something... just spawn one thing. God. Longest that you've been stuck in this from the snow in the 10 years that you've been there. Huh, this is very interesting. Why did it stop working? Hold on. Oh, I remember. Because it's not undead chicken, it's chicken undead. I'm just gonna say chicken. How about that? There we go. Huh. That's weird. Weird, man. Huh. I am unsure, chat. God dang, man. Where is this? Let me take a look. I'm I wonder, aha! Aha! Okay. So, let's see. Oh. So chat, this is what I'm thinking. Get out of all this stuff. Go back to spawn utils. And let's set up a new public static void. We're gonna call this update NPC damage. And I wonder if we can do the same thing. Instead of entity skill component, let's try. Can we try NPC damage systems? And we'll call it NPC damage systems component. Let's import that. And then it'll be NPC damage dealt component. And we call this NPC damage systems dot damage dealt system. Get. Now, how the hell do I do this? What is in this? Damage dealt or damage dot get source. If damage dot get source is an instance of damage dot entity source, then the attacker reference is this is craziness. If the attacker is then valid, we get this NPC component, command buffer.get component, attacker ref NPC entity get component type. Okay. NPC component.get damage data. Damage.get amount. Damage.get amount. Can we set some stuff here? Where is damage defined? Damage.get source. Is it passed into this? Sure is. It's a damage. Damage object. Interesting. There's so much that's like, how do you do this? You have to like look through the code that exists and like kind of like reverse engineer it. All right, hold on. The damage system in Hytale handles all aspects of entity damage, from damage calculation to knockback and visual effects. The system is built on ECS architecture and uses events for damage processing. Located in let's see here, com.hytale. Yeah, let's import this. Oh. What's that? Do we have a poltergeist? Chat. All right. Help me understand this, chat. All right, really juicy personal details coming through right now. Okay. Twice now. No, yeah, you're right. 3 times now. So I remember when we, okay, prior to Christmas, Astro and I took a trip down to IKEA, right? We drove all the way down to IKEA, got like a crazy table. You remember this? I told you all about this, like for Christmas dinner when we were hosting dinner. Didn't have a nice table, so we went down, got a table, and now we have one, right? We have like nice chairs and stuff. While we were down there, we also got new plates and glasses and flatware and all that stuff too, because all the stuff that I had was really old, very disjointed, and nothing was like similar or the same. And it just looks, it's like, you know, you want to have like a nice set of plates or whatever, right? And so chat, we got some we got some, what do you want to call it? Some glasses at IKEA. And on Christmas Day, I was washing dishes after dinner, and my mom was helping by drying the dishes. Okay. And we put them away. And then I opened the cabinet, and one had exploded. And my thought was, okay, very hot water, putting it in the cabinet right next to where the wall is, the outer wall is. This place is very drafty, right? I've talked about how cold it is in here all the time, right? And the glass exploded. And I was like, okay, well, whatever. And then I cleaned it up, right? The other day, I was doing dishes, and I had one in my hand, and I was just washing the dish, and it literally exploded in my hand. And I was like, whoa, and I just dropped it. Because it exploded in my hand. Okay? It didn't cut me, thankfully. Astro now just comes in here, and he goes, hey, just to let you know, he's like, just to let you know, another one of those glasses exploded. And I was like, what? And so he's like, yeah, it just exploded. And so he literally just went and took a picture of it. And you can see there. Well, probably not. You probably can't see there. Hold on. Let me just share this in images. It just exploded. Like, literally nobody's even been out there. It wasn't hit with hot water. It wasn't hit with cold air. It's really weird, man. Shit's weird, bruh. Hold on. Yeah, these are from IKEA. So not like the best thing in the world. Yeah, the plates are great. The bowls are great. They're a little thin for my taste, but they're fine. But literally, why are glasses just exploding? Like, literally just exploding, dude. Like, nothing. I don't understand what would cause this to happen. Right? Like, do you see how, like, the whole bottom corner of the glass just blew out? Like, the fuck? What is that, man? And yeah, these are IKEA store brand. But what the hell? That's the third one of them that's just exploded. Reddit has a whole thread on it? For real? Hold on. The cut. Super clean, yeah. I bought around 6 Vardagen glasses from IKEA a few months ago. Since then, 2 of them have spontaneously exploded at different points, just sitting there, untouched. I found shards of glass around 2 meters away from where the glass was sitting. At least one of them previously had ice in them. So I guess it might be a temperature thing. Yeah, we don't use ice. We don't use ice. The change in temperature certainly wasn't sudden, though. If you put ice in an IKEA glass, should you just expect it to violently explode half an hour later? 2018. IKEA cup explodes in woman's face. IKEA apologizes for glass cups exploding and shattering after customer fills them with ice. What the fuck? The glasses are expected to break after 10 months. What? Dude, that's insane. Out of 6 glasses, 2 have exploded spontaneously. Cut my finger real bad cleaning out the dishwasher filter, and I'm realizing just how much of a hazard this issue is. I wonder if there's been a recall or if this had class action potential. It just happened to me too. It's a second cup that spontaneously exploded this year. Dude, I've had 3 in like 2 months. Just found this thread happened to me during the night. Glass all over the room. Very scary that this is a common thing. Well, imagine if you like wake up one day, you don't even realize that it's happened overnight and there's glass on your floor, and then you walk across glass and it's there. This behavior is perfectly normal if you just slap some glass in a mold and then use it, which is why we haven't done that in centuries. You just anneal them and they last forever unless you're a garbage company. Well, I assume that these IKEA glasses are made in like China, right? Because when we bought these, we were like, oh, what a great deal. They were $2 each. And they were literally $2 each. I was like, holy shit, that's a steal. Let's go. I was like, the style is pretty decent too. I'm like, hey, we'll get 8 of these. Why not? You know, it's worse than stepping in cold cat puke in the morning, right? What a fantastic deal. $2 for an exploding glass cup. What if a child had the glass or someone who's disabled, right? This is crazy. I had a purchase 10 days ago, had a glass of room temp water, placed glass on sink when finished, and within seconds, the glass exploded. What the hell? This is crazy. Wow, man. Dude, the thing is, they're not even the same type of glass. It's a totally different glass. The one that people are saying explodes, I have a totally different one, but 3 of them have exploded out of 8. 3 of 8 have exploded. That's not very good odds. All from IKEA. Yes, all from IKEA. All the same glass type. Glassgate, says Voided Pigeon. You get what you pay for. I guess so, man. It's crazy. Yeah, that's not good. I guess I'm gonna have to find some other glasses, chat. Time to throw them away and buy real glasses. I guess so. That's scary, man. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Thanks for the heads up. That's crazy. So I'm actually just looking at this. Voided. I gave you the wrong info, by the way. So here's something that's a lot better. I'm trying to get into it now and see if I can adjust. I assume that it's going to be just like the other way where you create a modifier and then you apply the modifier to the bass. And I think it was also a less than $2 cup too. Because, oh, you literally had a glass cup you dropped on the tile and it bounced like 5 inches back up into the air, although it shattered on the second landing. You have some glasses that you use for 25 plus years with no issue. 3 in 2 months is crazy. It is. My family, they had these like tall glasses that were kind of thin. They were like almost like a milkshake glass style, like a little thinner than that. Not like a pint glass, but a little thinner than that. They had those, and then they had like the tumbler style. Like you'd have like a Tom Collins and like a highball. You know what I mean? Glass. And that was like what we had growing up. We had those 2 types of glasses, and those lasted forever. Like none of those ever broke unless we like dropped them or smashed them or something. So Voided, that's also where Knockback is, by the way. Me. One. Oh, I just had a really cool idea. I had a really, really cool idea. Oh my God. Incredible idea. So let's see here. What's this? Voided. Oh, it's a holiday today, right? It's the 11th. Congratulations? Congratulations, I guess. It's Foundation Day. Good ideas come looking at the... Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. So, yeah. So... let's see here. Today's holiday, so they rescheduled your son's esports to this morning. Oh, got you. What do they play for their esports team? He's obsessed with becoming the best. I hope he does. That'd be cool. Maybe he'll give crusty old Cardinals in a shout out. Who inspired you? First, he'll say dad, of course. And then he'll say crusty old Cardinals in, maybe. Also, good evening, everyone. Just got home from dinner. Awesome. That's awesome. What'd you have? Anything good? I just had a mad good idea, chat. A mad good idea. You grab some Chinese. Oh man, what's your go-to when you go to when you get Chinese, chat? What's your go-to for Chinese? Hold on. The fuck? Is there literally... Hold on. Oh, we already did that, but maybe... Am I wrong? How does this work? Crab Rangoon forever. This isn't America. They do teamwork style Minecraft events once a year. It's just a class normally. Teamwork style Minecraft events. Not competitive though. Like they don't do like bed wars or anything like that. So it's all like co-op. Co-op esports. Sweet and sour chicken or chicken fried rice. Hot and sour soup. And then sesame chicken or General Tso's. General's chicken and crab rangoon. This is why I like it. It's so funny. Your favorite Chinese is a local mom and pop. It's so good. I am a dreadful American through and through when it comes to Chinese takeout. I like Chinese style chicken fingers. I love the breading, man. I don't know what it is, but I do. And I also enjoy, I like beef teriyaki, although I don't get it very often these days. I like fried rice. I especially like ham fried rice, but it's really hard to find. Only a handful of places will do ham. A lot of places will do pork, but not ham. But I like ham fried rice, personally. And then, if I had to get like an entree type thing, like, you know, getting some sort of like, you know, like some sort of like peanut sauce, cashew chicken type thing is usually pretty good. I like that. There used to be a place that did, and it's just, this is not Chinese food at all, but there was a local place around here that did this amazing dish that I still miss to this day because they don't make it anymore. But it was basically pineapple chicken, and it was like a basically like butterflied, and then split in half, you know, chicken breast. So like a chicken breast has been split in half, so it's kind of thin. They put like a full ring of pineapple on it, and then they put this kind of like tangy, but not like spicy in any way, just very tangy teriyaki sauce on there. And they grilled it, and it was like, it was so good. And it came with wild rice as a side, and it was so good, man. And I loved it. And they don't make it anymore, and it makes me so sad. I miss it to this day. I'm like, why don't you make this anymore? Every time I go in, I'm like, so any chance of the pineapple chicken coming back? And they're like, nah. And I'm like, okay, thanks. It's like treasure hunts and races where they function as a team. There are winners though with prizes. That's pretty cool. Apparently you got auto flagged for saying that. What? Oh, what? That your favorite Chinese is a local mom and pop? So good. Yeah, don't take it too personally, Starlight. You know, people get auto-flagged for saying things like very French or very German, very American, etc., etc. Oddly enough, you can say very Canadian, and that's fine. Very weird. Very strange. Gotta be careful. Very strange might get flagged. Oh, said something about Chinese being gross, and the bot took it wrong, like context-wise. It was like, oh, how dare you say that about the Chinese people? Like, I'm not saying that about the Chinese people at all. Can you please chill, bot? Chill. See, this is what the whole like the Discord thing is gonna be like. It'll be like, it'll hide that comment, and it'll be like, to see this comment, you must be a verified adult. Like, really? Is this how this is gonna be? So I'm gonna take a wait and see approach, but that doesn't seem very good to me. And I don't know how to deal with that, because Discord is really like, it's the nexus of everything that we do. You know, it is like how I get messages out to y'all. It's how I coordinate events. It's how I communicate with people on stream. It's how we schedule things. There's a lot there, and I really don't know what's going to happen with that, chat. I hope that everything is okay, but I'll say I'm very displeased with this course of action, and I don't think it's going to make a lick of difference. Time to bring out the carrier pigeons, right, Zeph? It's like, dude, censorship is never the answer. It's never the answer. Right, exactly. That's what we're talking about, Kashi. It's not a requirement, by the way, just to put it out there, just so that you know. It's not something that is going to be required to use Discord. It's just that if you want to see NSFW or whatever they deem to be adult content, which God knows, who's the arbiter of this? You know? This is what I'm saying. It's like, it's so, you know, it's not objective in any way. It's totally subjective. And, you know, the powers that be have a certain worldview that may not align with certain people. And then that's the one that they allow to be shown, but they won't allow other people's point of view to be shown because they'll just flag it as adult or like inappropriate or whatever. And my whole thought is just maybe parent your children and be aware of what they're up to online. Like check in once in a while. And yeah, I mean, it's sad. It's sad. Ripe and ready for abuse to censor things they don't like. Yep. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's so fucked up, man. And the thing is, like, I wouldn't care, like, what they're censoring. It's just, it's bad. It's like, unless it's illegal, unless it is literally illegal, you should just be allowed to say it and do what you want. And let the you know, the general public can decide whether or not you're a villain. You know, just let it out there. Like, you want to go be a crazy, insane, terrible insert-ist person here and go espouse those opinions all over the place? Well, go ahead and do that, but you're not going to be free from ramifications, you know? Like, obviously, like, people are going to be like, wow, that person's, wow, yikes. Okay. You know what I mean? Like, hey, now we know. Cool. I don't know. Enough of that, though. But yeah, I just think it's really unfortunate and sad. So I guess we'll call update NPC damage. This right here, that doesn't make any sense. Okay. Yes. And then this logger thing. We need to pass that in to this at a minimum. Error updating entity or damage for spawn mob. Okay. I don't know how this works. So create damage with an entity source. I don't want to create damage necessarily. I just want to modify damage. Listening to damage events. So this is a handle business. I don't know. Abandon modernity. Return to IRC and TeamSpeak. For real. Yo, what's up? Dingbat, how you doing, man? They're gonna lock you down to a teen account until you're verified. Soon you'll have to verify if you can go to the loo, right? Yeah, dude, it's insane. It's really insane. I don't know. I really hope that there's such a public backlash when it lands that nobody... or that it's it forces them to reevaluate. Work is working. Wait, is working you to death, and ranch has gone bad. Wait, ranch has gone bad? All of your ranch? Your dressing, your ranch dressing is no more? What a terrible life you lead. I'm sorry, Dingbat Orange. Dude, if you have ranch that has expired, you don't love ranch. You don't love ranch the way that I love ranch. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not one of those people. I could take or leave ranch. It doesn't bother me at all. What do you think, chat? I'm gonna ask you a question. It's very divisive, chat. Are you ready? Here it is. Which do you keep? Ranch or ketchup? Super divisive question. You love ranch, you're just working long hours. So, what is this business? Damage? So we need to pass in damage too? I don't even know if we have access to this, do we? I have no friggin' idea. Let's do this. Damage. Damage equals damage. New... No, not that. We'll say this is entity damage modifier. And this is multiplicative. I mean, we could add it, right? Entity damage modifier. And then there's going to be a float here. Float entity damage modifier. Right? Will that work? Dude, if this works... So why am I doing this? I have this super amazing new tool. Thanks to Voided. Thank you. That's good. Hold on a second here. This is all sorts of effed up. Okay. Dude, if this works, that's insane. Damage.getAmount. And then we're adding the entity damage modifier. Add damage to the mob. Adjust or update mob's damage by adding the entity damage modifier amount. All right, that's cool. Which do you keep? 100% of you choose ranch over ketchup? Are you mad? What is wrong with you all? Oh my God. No, it didn't win. It dominated. Wow. Ranch is more versatile. What it says, ban all of chat. Anyone who likes ketchup is just weird. I like ketchup. You don't like ketchup on a burger? For real? Death to ketchup. You're gonna see half of chat out in the street wearing like weird ranch colored bandanas, chanting death to ketchup. Ranch on a burger? No. Oh my God, no. You prefer mustard to ketchup? No. Oh my God, no. Ketchup has its uses. Dude, ketchup, it's good on fries. It's good on a burger. It can be good with chicken depending on the preparation. Okay. I'm talking about like, you know, fingies, nuggies, right? Dude, I don't know. Ranch? What do you put ranch on, bro? Ranch packet like for potatoes. So you can make like ranch, like seasoned baked potatoes, like the kind that you put like on a baking tray. Put in the, you know, they're like little cubes. You put them in there, put some ranch powder stuff on them. Okay. Hidden Valley ranch mixed up with something else that you put them all over your potatoes and bake them. Okay, cool. Some ranch flavored potatoes. All right, that's okay. Sure. You say ketchup is more versatile. You just happen to avoid all those things. You often eat a lot of turkey sandwiches, so you need... Wait. Turkey with ranch? Okay, chicken, steak. You're putting ranch on your steak? Oh my God, no! No, chat, no. Thin crust pizza, no. Terrible news. Ranch potato chips. Okay, ranch potato chips, I'm with you. Bacon cheese fries. No. Pizza rolls? Salad. Wait, ranch? Okay, ranch dressing. Okay, sure. I mean, that's what it is. It's supposed to be dressing, right? Mexican food? Like ranch in your taco? Like what? You know, if you have ranch in your taco, you should really go to the doctor. You should have that looked at. Can I ban Surya, says Zeb? Oh my god. No, don't do it. I do prefer A1 sauce over ranch on my steak. A1 for the win. This is the correct answer. Hell yeah. Are we doing hot takes on ranch with food? So we just did a poll, Kristen. Which would you get rid of? Like, which would you keep, rather? Would you keep ranch or would you keep ketchup? Those are your options. And 100% of chat chose ranch. And I am just, as a ketchup stan, I am very blown away by this. You thought that politics was going to fracture the community. This is it. This is the straw that breaks the camel's back. The community is no more. We cannot bridge this gap. It's a bridge too far, okay? Where's the mayonnaise love? No! Horrible. That's even worse than ranch. Hey, but I think we can all agree, at least I hope most of us can agree, that Miracle Whip is not miraculous. Okay? That's no miracle. Okay? Miracle Whip is no miracle. I feel like, you know how like Crisco is like this weird like byproduct of like cottonseed oil stuff that's, dude, it's like a crazy process that makes Crisco, okay? And it's kind of like this abomination of food. Like if you really look into how Crisco is made, okay? Now, am I going to stop using Crisco? No. Is it going in my whoopie pies when I make them? Yes. Okay, 100%. It is. Straight up. That said, chat, Crisco, the way it's made is this weird, like, industrial byproduct. How do we make it useful kind of thing that happened? And I feel like Miracle Whip has to be in that same category, because the idea that somebody sat down and said, how can we make mayonnaise, but it's not actually mayonnaise, is like astounding to me. I really don't know what to make of that. Miracle Whip is in the margarine category. Exactly. Miracle Whip is in the margarine category, just like Crisco is. It's kind of like this fake food product. I don't know. You grew up in a Miracle Whip household, then Mountain Man introduced you to mayonnaise, and you've never looked back. Hell yeah! Let's go! Hellman's for the win. If you're gonna do any mayonnaise, Hellman's is where it's at, in my opinion. Like, for example, I've told you guys, I don't eat fish like once every 5 years, if that. I'll have one can of tuna fish, and I'll have like one tuna fish sandwich. Because my body's just like, dude, you need like fatty omega-3s or something that's in this food. My body like literally will crave it, and then I'll have it one time and I'll be like, oh, I ate the thing. And then I won't need it again for like 5 years. like literally. And every time that I make those sandwiches, I have to like get a brand new jar of Hellman's mayonnaise, because I also dislike mayonnaise greatly. But it's always Hellman's. So it's like this weird thing where it's like, I hate mayonnaise, I hate fish, but my body's just like crying out for some sort of nutrients and like craves it oddly until I eat it. And then I'll have like one sandwich and I'm like, okay, I'm good for the next 5 years. Crisco Smelly, how do I go back in time before I read this sentence? What's up, Tim? Oh my god. It's so funny. You've never tried Duke's mayonnaise? Duke's mayonnaise, huh? Interesting. I don't know. Let's see here. Update NPC damage. All right, let's go back over here. We got to add another, yet another argument. Yeah, yet another argument. All right, so private, final. Yes, it's this. It's all of this. Okay, let's see here. Entity, damage modifier. Arg. There we go. We don't need that. Oop. Okay, yes. Make that neater and tidier. There we go. Okay. So blah 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 all the way down the end. Here we go. Boom. Entity damage modifier. Okay. The amount of damage to be added. The amount of damage to be added to base enemy damage dealt. Typing is hard. All right. And I'll change all this. Defaults to 0. Okay, this actually should be an int, I think. Hold on. How is this done? Yeah, all caps. Integer, we don't need that F. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. Zero is the amount of the entity damage modifier if no other entity damage modifier is defined. I could probably just put defaults to 0. That'd be a lot faster, a lot easier. Just put that, keep that the standard across here. Defaults to 0, defaults to 0. Let's see here. Okay, so any damage modifier, integer 0. Let's go up here. This needs to be an integer now. Not an integer. Integer. There we go. Back to spawn utils. This needs to change. Integer. That's gonna be okay. It's a float, chat. So guess what? Guess what, chat? It's gonna be a float. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. So, this needs to be a float now. Wah, 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 wah. All right, so float. Hold on. Not capital F, lowercase f. There we go. Float. Yeah. That's good now. Now we got to go back and redo all this shit. Dumb. The amount of damage to be added to the base enemy damage dealt. Okay. So, let's see here. We do our spawning of our NPC. We've got to go back to that spawn NPC and put this in, which is not here. It's at the top here. Spawn NPC, update mob's health, update mob's scale. Update mobs damage. You know what? Let's make this uniform. I have update NPC damage. Oops. Right here. Update damage. Ooh, okay, hold on. Well, it doesn't like that. So can we do update? Maybe we do, I want them to be uniform. So maybe we do like KK update health, KK update damage, KK. Let's refactor these. There it is. Okay, cool. So what the hell are we doing here? Update damage. We got the... What was this expecting again? Float. Entity health modifier. Oh, hold on. We don't have the logger in there. Right? No, we have the logger. Related problem. What's this? Remove second parameter from method KK update damage. Well, we need this damage somehow. Can I really just not pass? Yeah, I didn't think so. So, is there a pop quiz? Yes, that's right. We need to discuss Dingbat Orange's last meal. What was your last meal? You can't eat shellfish, but if you had to choose as a last meal, it would be sushi shrimp with ranch. Excuse me? What on earth? Please no. That's horrible news. Void says, I try my best. Tim goes, can you try a little less next time, please? I'll try, but no promises. Have I tried it? No. Because most seafood is automatically a pass for me. Like, the smell of seafood makes me sick to my stomach. Like, I have a visceral reaction to it. It's gross. It's really gross to me. But the ranch hides the smell. Oh, okay. I see where we're going here. Yeah, no. Nope. So this damage. So we need like, I don't even know where the hell do we get this damage. I mean, from the ref of the NPC? This won't work, will it? I don't know, dude. Damage systems. What is it specifically that we're getting to do that? damage dot set. Okay, so damage. So this is kind of weird. It says, so from the damage event system, and then there's a handler where they do damage.setAmount. So maybe I could get the damage event system, and that will allow me to get the damage. So if I do that, we need both to make this work. So basically, this other thing that I'm looking at extends this damage event system. Can I do this? Is that a thing that I can do if it's void? And it's overriding the handler. So it had to make a separate class altogether to do this way. No, you're right, because this should be just class, right? But if we do that, I mean, we're already in a different class, right? I don't think, can we have a class within a class? I feel like that's not okay. I feel like that's not okay. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm a noob at all this, so. Interesting. You probably don't want it to be scoped as a subclass. Like a class within, when you say subclass, you're talking about a class within a class. You don't want to say too much because you're not too familiar with the Hytale architecture, so I'll defer to someone who knows fully what they're talking about. Thing is, nobody knows. Right now, everybody's just trying to figure it out. Like all the modding community, they're like, oh, it's so cool, it's so open, and there's so much stuff that you can do, but and the docs are kind of all over the place. You got to pull from all these different resources to really understand anything. There are little tutorials here and there. Like they give this example of listening to a damage event and then apparently modify, like when it's handled, then modifying the damage. But there's got to be a way to do this just through the mob itself and not with the handler, right? Which is kind of what I'm trying to get at, I guess. And maybe there isn't. Maybe there isn't. I don't know. But, so I need this damage business, which is literally the damage object, which we just called damage here. that that we need for this. I guess, I mean, maybe I can get it through the entity store or something. I have no idea. Is there a link that you're looking at for some docs that I can share? Sure, yeah. So I'm looking at this. And I'm looking at the listening to damage events. And I'm literally looking at the line that is commented modify damage. And so what I'm trying to do is make it so that by default, the damage amount is already set for the mob. And that it's not something that happens every time that it's, I don't have to do it like as a listener, so to speak. But like, it's just, there's got to be like some sort of default value there that you can just alter is what I'm hoping. Card, what length is your beard? I'm going to shave mine to look more professional. This is my pro tip. If you want like a really like close, like well-kept face beard, basically. I do this. I kind of hosed it up. I went a little bit too short on the sides here, and it was kind of showing my double chin still. So what I've been doing is I've been letting a little bit more grow out. So basically, you can see here, there's parts that still haven't grown out to reach this length yet. But basically, if you do that with your lip, like pull your lip up, your bottom lip up as far as you can, and then shave your neck, like where your jawline is, I think that that's sufficient. Personally, that's what looks for me, and that works for me. I think it looks okay. It could be a little longer. Like, I know some people who do this deal, like right above the Adam's apple. That'd be fine too. But I actually prefer more like the almost a face beard, but not quite. I just feel like it's easier to maintain. Trying to keep the line like looking really good on the neck is tough too. Like make it look like it's really purposeful and it's not all janky or lopsided. It's like, I don't know. Okay. So let's see here. So update the mob's damage. So we need to, I don't know. So we can get it. We can get this. We can get the damage right there. Although it's still crying at me. An expression is expected. I have no idea what the that means. An expression is expected. What does this mean? Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Naknerd says, I do the right above the Adam's apple, but I invested in a guy bar, which is a beard line tool. Oh, really? That's cool. That's cool. No, that's actually very useful. It sounds silly, but I mean, really, like when it's off, it looks terrible, right? The error expression expected indicates that the compiler or interpreter encountered a location in the code where it was expecting a valid expression, a piece of code that evaluates to a value, but it found something else instead. So can I say lowercase d damage? Because that's a reference? No? Okay. Damage, this is like the object. And I thought if we got this, NPC reference, get store, get component, get the damage of the NPC reference. Is that not what that is? But apparently this is not right. It makes it look so much better. I bet, man. Expression is just something that resolves to something like 2 + 2, some function. So they clearly wanted something like this. That gets... Huh. That's not it either. Can we just get the entity store? Would that be okay? I wonder if we get the entity store. Can we get the damage from that? Hold on. Let's go check. Hold on. Kind of janky way to say it, but Yo, Smiles Like Joker tier 2, 3 months in advance. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you very much for your support, dude. I appreciate that. Put some hype in the chat. Taco, enjoy your shower, by the way. Hell yeah. Thank you very much, Smiles Like Joker. I appreciate that resub, man. So Tim says, okay, so from a quick read of this page, there's a whole damage processing pipeline. It sounds like what you're going to want to do is add in something that's going to be in one of the filter damage groups. So maybe something like player damage filter system. However, it looks like that's a global thing and all damage events would be going through that handler. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. So it's like they've got to be picking up like some properties somewhere, right, for base damage of a monster. And basically, I'm just looking to modify that at runtime, you know? And so, I don't know. So what I'm trying right now is I'm going to try this, like this right here, damage. We'll call this damage here. Ensure and get component NPC with added damage. Entity scale component. Instead of that, it'll be damage. Oh, we can't. That's not a component type. Maybe the damage system. Shit, what's that called? Damage event system equals damage. Event system. It wants me to reuse NPC damage. Is there damage dot get component? No, that's not it's not a component. It's not a component, but that's okay. We can do this. Damage event system dot get component type. Will that work? Even that doesn't work because maybe damage event system is not a component. Thanks again, Smiles Like Joker. I appreciate you, man. Okay, Card, I think what you're trying to do would be done differently. I have no doubt. Look in at the section NPC and AI overview. NPC and AI overview. Okay. Yep, I see it on the left there. All right. Core components. Let's see here. Entity stats. Health damage. And stats management. Wait, so damage is in the stat? Wait. Hold on a second. Hold on. The entity stat map. Hold on. I'm already getting that in other places here. Hold on. Update health. Where's this stat map? Here it is. Hold on. I want to see this. This right here. Codec. Unknown values. Temp regen values. Self-update, self-stat values. Self-stat values. Okay, hold on. Huh. Get self values. Entity stat map, huh? Entity stat map, and that's what we're already in. There's nothing, I don't see anything for damage in here. Yeah, it's like update, sure, values.length. So what's the index of these? Who the hell knows, right? Hold on. What about this? Hytale entity stat map. Getting stat index by name. Hold on. Oh, shit. Weird that other page said you would use damage, but I found another page that seems to indicate that damage isn't in there. Right, that's what I'm saying. It's very strange, right? This is the other thing. There is a where is it? There's like a getting stat index by name. So like doing like int health index equals asset map dot get index and then passing in a string of health. I wonder if I could do that same thing for like damage and if I would get anything back. You know what I mean? In the main index on the left, plugin development. Where are we talking about? Plugin development on the left here? Oh, you're talking about on the page. On which one? That's the Hytale docs. Sorry. Default stat type. So plugin development, ECS, entity stats. That's where I'm looking right now. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. There's nothing there. Like if you search damage, The only thing that comes up is that no damage taken. Gameplay system. The damage system in Hytale handles all aspects of entity damage, from damage calculation to knockback and visual effects. Yeah, it's entity.damage. Sure. Knockback. Damage event system. Damage sources. Yeah, I think this is what I was looking at before, maybe. Damage filter group, or filter damage group rather. Handles player specific damage filtering. Are we filtering our damage? Oh, this is something you looked up in the nerd channel. Okay. Changing mob damage. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Hold on though. Hold on. Okay. So here's the deal. So, oh yeah, okay. Yes, I was only looking at bullet 1. Bullet 2 is what we're looking at. Server plugin hook damage events for dynamic changes. Here we go. Use Java plugins to intercept the damage pipeline. Gather, filter, apply, inspect. Okay. Modify and filter damage group before health loss. Yeah. Okay. Wait. A plugin.json? Hold on just a second here. Yeah. Let's just take this shit. So I have to have this as a separate class? Right, they're starting from nothing. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just grabbing the code snippet. That's all I really care about. I have everything else running right now. So it'll be a totally separate class. That's crazy to me. Okay. So what are we going to call this? I guess let's just go with I want to call this NPC. Yeah, NPC damage modifier. Yeah. Caveat is that this example is modifying the damage based on the mob type, not a specific mob. Sure. I can get a reference to the instance, I think. I think we can change this. And we'll import whatever it tells us to import. So public class NPC damage modifier extends damage event system. No. Not that you. NPC, no. Damage event system. Thank you. And then let's grab all this. Okay. Import. Is there like a import all classes? I guess not. We got to do this bad boy one at a time here. Query the entity store. Get query in utils.npc damage modifier clashes with get query in query system. Interesting. Alt enter on each red thingy. That's weird. Alt enter. Does it have to be like left alt? Hold on. Oh my god, it actually has to be left alt. Right alt doesn't work? That's crazy. That's crazy. Cannot resolve component type. Create class component type. Create inner class component type. Wow, dude. Okay. Mob. Instance of mob. It's AI generated. So it being wrong isn't that shocking. I mean, yeah, it's cool. So what the heck is this doing? So it extends this damage event system. It overrides this get query. Returns all entities. Okay. I don't know that we need that. System group, get group, damage module.get.filtered. Get filter damage group. This is modifying the pre-health. Okay. Damage.source. Source equals damage.getSource. So who is doing the damage? If the source is the instance of damage.entity source, then our attacker, we're getting the attacker's entity source. And what here? There's so much crazy. This is their reference. Living entity dot component type. I wonder if we go living entity dot, what do we get for options here? Seems crazy. Yeah, right here, damage.setAmount. This is like what I had before, right? This halves the damage. The thing is, then how do you... If this is like a whole separate class, like how do you... I mean, we just wanted to affect just one instance. Like when we spawn something in, it impacts just that one mob's instance. Hey, no worries, Tim. Hey, thanks for your help. I appreciate you. This might lead me down the right path, so thanks. Enjoy some Arc Raiders, bud. I haven't played that. Looks fun. Looks fun. Right, that's the problem. You have to have some sort of static dictionary somewhere that stores the instances that you want to modify. So they have this thing called the entity store, and you can get references to NPCs from there. And like the main NPC spawning method, map ref entity store int modify damage. Right, I wish, right? Like this, that would, I mean, I kind of understand what you're saying. It would be great. You're just trying to like get this reference, change this value of just the instance, right? And you can see it right here. It comes in. Where's the actual spawn business? It's actually in our, it's up here. So this right here is the actual spawning method. So this npc plugin.get.spawn npc store, which is the entity, a reference to the entity store, getting the actual reference, the entity's ID, which is like that's, you know, we're saying what type is this, and then we're spawning it in at the position in the rotation. And go, you're all good, dude. Thanks so much. Appreciate you, dude. Enjoy. Again, thanks for your help, man. Thank you. So basically we're saying that this is our result. These are the stats. I mean, it would be so much easier if it were actually in the stat map. Like, it's so weird to me that they've broken out damage as this separate thing so that they can add like effects and other in the chain adjustments, I guess. Strange. And again, this is in the handling. Entity event system. Okay. And again, where does this right there, damage dot set amount. Maybe this was how they received the game back and they themselves have been trying to put it back together again. Maybe. I have no idea. Maybe they'll change it all. I mean, this is why they're doing, you know, the official cadence now is like every 4 to 6 weeks now, instead of doing it every couple of days like it has been. There still are pre-releases every few days, like the thing with the flamethrower and all that stuff, and the instanced fire that like spreads. All that stuff is like weekly updates that they're going to continue to iterate on, and then when it gets to the 4 to 6 week period, then they'll release it as a patch. And then that way, at least not every mod developer is like having to keep pace with them and like, because that's crazy. Like for me, that will be hard. Like this is why I don't do Rust, because Rust is updated 1 time a month. Dude, I couldn't possibly keep up with that if they made changes. You know what I mean? Like coding wise. Four to 6 weeks ain't great either, but hopefully they won't be too bad for us. We'll see. So this entity store system group, we're getting the group. So we're querying the entity store, getting everything. I feel like that's not what we want. We don't want it to be. So if the attacker is an instance of a mob and it is a zombie, then it does half damage, right? That's like, I don't know how we do this in perpetuity. So like, as opposed to just like when you create a monster and when you create a monster and you give it a statistic, then it's just off and doing its thing. But now, like, to have a handler that like follows it and ensures that it's constantly adding damage every single time it attacks, that seems crazy. That seems like a crazy way to do things. Think of how much you have to keep track of that way. Right? As opposed to a mob that just has a stat attached to it, like the object. It seems weird. It seems very strange. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if this is... No candidates found for method call mob. Yeah, I don't think it's mob anymore. Instance of... Is it NPC? NPC entity mob and zombie equals mob.get. Is there an NPC type? This is the only thing that's left here is this attacker reference. Get component attacker reference. What's the other thing that it wants? It wants the reference and the component type. Living entity. Living entity dot component type. Living entity. So we need a reference. The reference and then a entity store. living entity component type. What? Living entity dot codec display name logger model UUID. Entity event. Damage block event. Bruh. Player event. I have no idea. World event. It's like attack, damage, yeah, damage doesn't pull back anything. System doesn't pull back anything. Take damage, deal damage. I don't know what I'm looking at. What is this? Living entity. It extends entity. Okay. Default item throw speed. Okay. Inventory. Current fall distance. Armor inventory change event. Is equipment network outdated? Stat modifiers manager. Oh, maybe that's what we need. Living entity, inventory, effect modifiers, stat map, broken penalties, stat modifiers, add item stat modifiers, calculate stat modifiers. Bro. This is tricky, chat. Holy shit. This one's real tricky. Let's see here. Hold on a second here. Wow, okay. Dude. Chat, this is craziness. Yo, what's up, Barrack Rat? How you doing, man? Howdy, howdy. How we doing tonight, dude? Feeding your Dune addiction. Nice. Very nice. Trying to figure out some information. We doing some code tonight. I am going really crazy right now. It's been wild. What's up, Toby One Kenobi? Howdy. Not much, just chilling. Same kinda. I'm working hard over here trying to get this stuff working. Trying to understand some stuff. Why would I torture myself with Java? Unfortunately, I have to. That's the way this game works. It's all done in Java. At least the IDE is really robust and pulls in a lot of stuff for me. This is craziness. Yeah, this has been brutal today. Yeah, this has been very tough, man. Embrace the pain and let it fuel you. Dude, it's crazy. I mean, seriously, it's been very, very crazy so far. I've got some cool stuff working, though. Check this out. I'll show you guys something here. Hold on. I'm just gonna... Can I just, like, turn this off? I'm just gonna... Here, can I just do this? Literally just the whole damn thing. Here we go. And hold on. Let's just comment this out real quick. That's the only one. Yeah, we should be good there. Okay. Check this out. Hopefully, if it compiles. Let's hope it compiles. Pray. Yeah, I've done some pretty cool stuff so far. Basically, I'm trying to create utilities that allow me to do some really cool stuff with Twitch integration. So far, I've come up with like a slightly better way of handling spawning. Like when you use built-ins, basically it spawns it right on your character, which is not really ideal. Because, you know, you as a player, you can attack it before it really... Oh, look at that. It did fail. Where is this? Spawn utils. Hold on. Oh, yeah. All this. Yeah. Still got a error, though. Hold on. Where? So you started a RimWorld game, immediately failed and had to restart. Second game is going much better. Dude, it's very hard. It's very hard, at least at first. And then, like, once you get used to it, you get, like, pretty hardcore. Like, the events can just come and once you know some certain tricks and tips, it's like, it gets pretty easy. I won't say pretty easy, but it gets easy. And then again, I've only played on, like middle difficulty. Nothing too insane. So, this is what I've been able to do so far, which I think is great. You know, I can just go ahead and spawn in, like a chicken, right? Oh, hey, you can't even see this. It would be helpful if you could see it, huh? Let's do this, and let's do this. So here's our chicken. Okay. So that's a thing, right? Spawn a chicken, just to show you again. There it is. Spawns a chicken. So one of the problems that happens with the original spawning method is that it spawns it right on you, like right where you're standing. So like I spawn it out, like a few blocks. So check this out. Right? Spawns out like a distance that I specify. And the cool thing is, if it can't, like in the event that there's a block in the way, it'll spawn it like as far away from me as possible where there isn't an issue. Which is that's really nice, because now things aren't spawning and just falling through the mesh, the world mesh, and just dying instantly, right? So that's pretty sweet. Then the other thing is we can do like this entity scale, and we can make it like really small, like a little tiny baby chicken. It's just a little tiny chicken. It's just a little thing. Just a little guy, as you can see. Just a tiny little one. But he's still got the same HP, right? So I don't know. I've never tried this, but let's just give it a shot. Entity health modifier. I want to see if I can actually subtract health. Can I give it like -10? Will this throw an arrow? Let's see. So that's 19 health. Okay. Now, if I don't have that there, 19, okay, it would already be dead. That's 28. So I had 29 health. So if I do this, dash entity health modifier, and I do minus. If I do minus 20, this should basically take like one hit. Yeah, there it is. Right? So pretty cool. I will be using that tunnel of traps thing you always do. Yeah, that's very helpful, by the way. That is extremely helpful. You already have that. You did the command twice. I don't know what you mean by that. I did the command twice. Oh, I see what you're saying. The modifier is there twice. Got it. Okay. Well, oddly enough, it took the last one that I put in there, which is cool. So this should just do 9 damage, and it's dead. Whereas if you do this normally, it should have about 29 health. There's 19. And then I did 18 more damage, killed it. So, like, same thing, right? We can do, like, entity health modifier, and we can actually add, like, 100 damage, or 100 health, right? So now this thing has, like, a mad amount of health. Right? Kind of cool, right? Also very cool is you could just make it enormous. Oh! It's so huge! So huge! Very cool, right? And again, you can do this with whatever you want. Oh God. Oh, he's coming for me. Oh God, he's huge. Ah! Stay away. There we go. Got him. Boss chicken. Moss horn. Planning to feed the whole town? Did you increase its drops? I did not. I did not. Hype train boss. His name is KFC. Well, you could do this. You could literally do like 1,000 health. Bok, 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 bok. I mean, like, look at that. How crazy that is. It's a crazy amount of health on that thing. No, no. Stay away. Now that's the health of those damn Ember Dragons. Whew. Okay. And there it is. Cool. I think that's pretty cool. So, yeah, so here's another example that I really love. We don't need that. But this would be really fun. Dude, look at that. That's so crazy. All the little undead chickens running around. That's wild, man. That would suck. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that that's like a boss. That should be a hype train event where you just get like a bunch of like mini mobs. And that's just like really annoying, right? That's really, really annoying. I gotta add a thing that makes it so I get a list of everybody and like it does this on every single player, you know? So we can do like a 20 for 20 type deal, right? That'd be really great. Yo, Surya, thank you. Put some hype in the chat for reals. Holy crap. Why didn't we get any alert though? We got no alert at all? Is the UAS is on? I bet it's because my bot's disconnected. How much you want to bet? Hold on. I mean, it should be on, but okay. Can we please put some hype in the chat? I can't do it all the time, but Taxman was kind to me this year. Yo, thank you very, very, very much. Thank you so much. Yeah, absolutely throw some hype in the chat. $100 donation from Surya. Thank you so much. That makes such a huge difference right now. Thank you. So very much. Thank you. But let's get you your stuff too. Give card token Surya. Hold on just a second here, Surya. Okay, hold on. Here we go. And then you also get this. All right, awesome. Thank you very, very much. Put some freaking hype in the chat. Heck yeah. That's incredible. Thank you so much. So that's what I've got done so far. I mean, that's what I had at the beginning of the whole stream, right? So we really haven't done much thus far. And again, that's the nature of these things sometimes, chat, is just it's one step forward, one step back. And I actually do need to get up and stretch my legs and take a short break, clear my head for a minute. When I come back, we're going to try to tackle this some more. So when I come back as well, I'm going to give everybody some raffle tokens, and we're going to do a raffle token giveaway right now for 500 raffle tokens. Exclamation point, I want to win. Good luck, and I'll be RB.
So you've decided to stick around while I went AFK. Brave and appreciated. Your time and attention are the gifts I cherish the most. While I'm away fulfilling those pesky basic human needs, let me take this opportunity to educate you about the Cardinal Zin stream. While you watch this stream on Twitch, every 5 minutes you are receiving card cash and raffle tokens. Card cash is used on Twitch to redeem sound effects, visual memes that take over the screen, and custom game interactions. Card cash never resets. Raffle tokens are used on Twitch to buy raffle tickets for raffled items. Every Friday, I raffle off at least 3 $10 Steam gift cards during the stream. At the end of Friday's stream, these tokens are reset to 0, so everyone has a good chance to win, even our new friends. For those looking to get as many chances to win as possible, be sure to show up at least a few minutes before the start of a stream and stick around through the stream credits for a nice fat raffle token bonus. If you ever want to check your virtual wallet, you can always check your balances using !BAL on Twitch to see how many card cash and raffle tokens you're currently holding. Yes, holding. It's especially important to do this when you have a lot of card cash or raffle tokens so that everyone knows just how amazing you are and how much more they would have to hoard to be equally as awesome as you. Now, you may have noticed, but this is a highly interactive stream where chat is allowed to murder me influence my games directly. We refer to this type of interactivity as Twitch integration, and it comes in a number of different flavors. I use cookie-cutter solutions like crowd control or chaos tricks, but also have custom-coded card commands for many games I play, including Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield. Crowd control and chaos tricks require Twitch bits and can be used to spawn monsters, give items, or set me on fire 13 times in a row until I want to cry blood into a pile of my own human ashes. Neat! Likewise, custom-coded card commands for games like Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield can also be triggered using bits in the Lumia panel, but can also be triggered using chat commands, assuming you have enough card tokens to trigger them. Lastly, card controls affect my screen and impact any game I play, but they also require card tokens to activate. Yes, that's right, there's a third point system on my channel, card tokens, and as a token of my appreciation for your continued attention, I'm now going to tell you how you can save big. So let's say you want to spawn that big nasty golem on me. Let's be honest, I probably deserve it, and you're about to cheer 500 bits through the Lumia panel to spawn the monster that will undoubtedly crush me into priest dust. Typically, those 500 bits would cost $7. So that's like a markup of 40%. Instead, by donating $5 at coffee.com/cardinalzin and entering only your Twitch username in the message, not username, field, the bot here will give you 500 card tokens. With card tokens now in hand, you can simply type a chat command to spawn that creature, just like you would with bits through the Lumia panel, only this time you aren't paying 40% more like a big chump. So cut out the middleman. Take your savings a step further and become a Cherubim or Seraphim Coffee member to receive 10% or 20% more card tokens respectively. At the Seraphim membership level, you've essentially turned $7 for 500 bits into $5 for 600 card tokens. So instead of paying 40% extra, you're now receiving 20% extra. It's a great value. And for those who do back the stream on Coffee, I thank you. It is your contributions that allow me to code fun things for you all. Seriously though, you have my gratitude. If you have any questions about this stuff, be sure to ask. The community is really awesome and will definitely light your path, sometimes by setting you on fire directly. Convenient. Since I'm not back yet, please continue to enjoy this lovely music. Sit tight, and I'll return shortly. Thank you so much.
In a world where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes, where political forces pit brother against brother in the name of social progress, where friends betray each other over one divergent word or thought, one man seeks unity through a shared love of PC gaming. He raises his golden chalice, its brilliant radiance emanating far and wide, a beacon to all who would seek refuge from the ever-present insanity of social media. He stands against the tides of internet-based hostility and defiantly bellows, "No more." Having placed his stake in the ground, he now seeks to build a PC gaming community free of politics, trolls, and toxicity. Because you deserve a little slice of digital heaven right here on Earth. Devout PC gaming evangelist, blessed leader of the congregation, and savior of digital souls, his name is Cardinal Sin.
Hey, thank you very much for your patience, everybody, and congratulations to Diablo. All right. Diablo Moab gets 500 raffle tokens. Congrats, man. And I'm giving everybody who stuck around through the break 100. Thank you very much, guys. Okay. Yeah, this has been a thing. WeatherWolf, what's up? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Let's see. Hello. So, let's see here. Hold on just a second. This is crazy, man. Okay. So I'm looking at some documentation here about other people doing other things. This person... Yo. Thank you for the tier 3 resub. Streaky Kitty.
Praise Lord
35 months, 33 month streak.
WeatherWolf4 just subscribed and has a
Bye,
message
bye, bye, bye,
for
bye,
Zim.
bye.
Streaky Kitties. Card Love Card Knocks Card Samson.
Streaky Kitties. That's very funny. That's very cool. WeatherWolf, thanks so much. I appreciate you.
Thank you very much, WeatherWolf4. You have definitely made Cardinal Zin's weekly top 40 supporters.
Thanks so much. Dude, I can't get over how good that is. Honestly, that's a very good Casey Kasem. Holy It really is it not? I mean, it's so crazy. I mean, it's pretty damn close. I guess you weren't lying about being streaky. 95 stream streak. Dang, man, that's craziness. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate you. Thanks for the tier 3 sub. We have been trying to solve this very specific problem tonight. Now, some things I have done tonight to make things a little easier. Let's just take a look at this. If I hide this and I show you my code. There we go. So one thing that we did is we set up the spawn utils and put these, we've basically encapsulated and isolated these specific update scale and update health modifiers in this spawn utils class. So they're all on their own and we call them when we need them, right? And that's like when we're spawning something, right? So that said, what I'm trying to do now is add another utility that basically would allow us to update the damage of a monster. That's what I've been working on all night, and trying to find where this is, where it is done, etc., etc. And basically, let's see here. I'm reading what another person has posted on a Discord. It said, "Hi, I've been trying to access and change damage when a player does damage to an entity, but it is the wrong way around. My method only calls when an entity hits me and not when I hit it." Well, that sounds like what I need. When an entity hits a person, that's what I need. Because at that point, I need to modify the damage, right? A person says, "That's because I, the entity index, is the index of the entity being damaged. You need to get and check for the player reference from the damage.get source." Okay. What I'm hearing is we can have a very slow one-hit kill chicken. Well, that would be incredible. Like if there were just like a little chicken that followed you everywhere, but its speed was really slow, but it was an insta-kill. And it was like invulnerable for say 20 minutes or something, like for X amount of time, and then it died. That'd be really funny. Call it like the annoying chicken. It just chases you around, and if it hits you, you die. You know? We've always talked about the slug that chases you forever, but you're like a millionaire or whatever. If it ever reaches you, you die. We can name it the Colonel. Perfect. So this right here, you did this. It broadcasts 5 damage, but it doesn't do 5 damage. Try running it inside the command buffer. The command buffer, huh? When iterating or ticking systems, use command buffer. Wow, okay. This is kind of crazy. A ticking system,
Jonathan
an entity
Coke is
picking
firing
system.
a 10-second ping
Wow!
pong ball volley.
Oh! Jen!
Fire.
Oh God!
Fire. Fire.
Whew. I covered my mug just in time. JC, what's up, dude? Yo! Thank you, man. You crazy son of a gun. Well, I mean, it's a pretty wide mouth on this mug, too. This is not a small mug. I didn't want to use the glass because now I'm thinking, what if a glass was like full of a liquid and then it just exploded all over my desk? I'd be like, oh my God, what a nightmare. Right? That's like a nightmare. Exploding glass of soda all over my stuff. No thanks. So I won't be using those glasses anymore. I'm just gonna throw them all out and get new glasses. It doesn't look like a mug. It looks like a big measuring cup, right? Yeah, this is a giant Starbucks mug. I don't even go to Starbucks. Whoa! It'll be exactly like that. It would be exactly like that. Maybe get a plastic tumbler. Tumbler? I don't know. I just need a I just need like glasses that won't explode. We were talking about it earlier, JC. I don't know if you were here, but I got glasses at IKEA when I got my table for Christmas. You know, I went down to IKEA and I ended up getting 8 $2 glasses. And I was like, dude, this is a freaking steal. Look at these. And they were actually like decent style. I'm like, these are nice. Okay. So I picked them up. In the time since I bought those, which was like literally just a few days before Christmas, I have lost 3 of them. They just have randomly exploded. Like literally just exploded. Like nothing touched them. At first I thought it was a heat cold differential because I like was washing dishes with my mom and she was drying them. We put them up in the cupboard, which is right on it's on an exterior wall. And then like we opened the cupboard and a glass was broken and exploded in there. And we're like, oh, well, I guess maybe it was so hot because I'm pretty, like hot water doesn't really bother my hands too much. Like I'm one of those people who can take like an uber hot shower and I'm like, ah, that's nice. My skin has scalded off. Nice. That's me. I like a really hot shower, right? And so when I'm doing dishes, I run the water pretty hot and it doesn't typically bother me, right? So I put that up and then we opened it and it exploded. So I just thought it was because of the hot and cold differential. Like, oh, it was really hot and then it got really cold because it was on that like drafty outer wall, you know, and it just exploded. Makes sense. And then I was washing dishes one day. This is just a couple of weeks ago. And one exploded in my hands. And I was like, whoa, because I was just like, I literally had a sponge around the rim. And as I was going around the rim, like with the sponge, the whole front end of it just went and exploded out into the sink. And I was like, okay, that's a thing. So then I, you know, picked up all the glass very carefully, cleaned it all, the sink all out. And then today, if you look in the images channel, JC, you'll see that there's a picture in there of an exploded glass on the counter. And Astro came in and he was like, hey, just so you know, there was just a glass on the counter that was just exploded. And I was like nobody had touched it. Nobody had done anything. It just exploded. It's like, okay, cool. Carter was bitten by a radioactive glass mite and now he has super strength. Nice. By the way, thank you very much for the potential incoming hype train with 45 seconds remaining. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate that. You guys are awesome. Did I report it to them? No, because apparently it's well known. Somebody earlier, I think it was Sonorojo or SaraMu, they had posted a Reddit link where people have been talking about this for a long time. Right in the nose! Oh my god, right in the nose! All right, first you got one in the lamp and then you got me right in the nose. You're batting 1,000 tonight, sir. Batting 1,000 tonight. Thank you for the gifted sub to Simply Doku. And nice, the Apple Cat. 100 biddies from WeatherWolf, thank you very much. Hype train to the face. Hype train to the face. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. All right. So you've had the same glass set since 2008. Durable little things. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make any sense. I was saying my family's, they've had it for ages. So it's very strange. Okay. By the way, Lone Soldier, if you're out there, man, you were looking for any sort of sap. If you want to check my chest, if there's sap in there, you can take it. Those were my balls in your face, Zin, just so you know. Oh, was it you? Oh, it was you, you dirty son of a Gregory. Well, thank you, Gregory. Starlight, thank you very much for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Appreciate y'all.
Jonathan Koch is firing a 10-second ping pong ball volley. Fire.
Jeez, man, right in the side of the head. Good lord. Okay, I think I got it. There we go. Nailed it. If someone needs sap, you can log on real quick. You have a lot. All right, so thank you very much, guys. Woo. Man, this is crazy. So I've just been looking, trying to figure out this damage thing, and it's... Holy f***, is it crazy hard. Because it's not really fully understood how it works. So it says here there's a damage system. A damage data component. Then there's a knockback component. Then there's a damage class. There's an initial amount before modifications. The index of the damage cause in the asset registry. The source of the damage. Entity, environment, command, etc. And the current damage amount, which can be modified by systems. Crazy. Creating a damage event. Did I throw the rest of the glasses out? Dude, I'm gonna have to order like some cheapy glasses. Like from Amazon or something. Just get those in. Because I can't keep using those. I think it's just dangerous. Like, I don't want to have it on my desk and have it explode with soda in it. You know? Hence why I'm doing this. What do you need for all the recipes that the Quebec sell? I can't remember. It's like greater essence. And there's a certain amount of greater essence. Gregory might remember. It's like 2 or 3 per recipe. It was like a total. I can't remember what it's like, 11 or 12, something like that total, I think it was. 9, is that what it was? For all 4? Oh, yeah, because it was 2, 2, 2, 3. You're right, JC. And that's it, right? Yeah, so that's 900. 2 each, and then meat pie was 3. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Create a system that extends damage event system. I don't know, that's craziness. Yo, Akarane with the 1,000 biddy drop. What the heck? Thank you very much. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you. Oh, just missed it, says Akarane. You did. I saw it just by like a second, literally. So close. So close. Thank you very much for that, though. I appreciate you. Very cool. Thank you. Excuse me. Excuse me, Sean Roxas. It's the Shadow Man in my code. Complete example, player versus mob combat. This is great. This is crazy amounts of code. Ugh. Register in the filter damage group to run before damage is applied. Okay. Return damage module dot get. And then down here, target reference equals chunk dot get reference to index. What, bud? Why? Samson's sitting right below me and he's meowing at me. What, bud? What? Crazy boy. What, bud? Got like a little kitten face on right now. It looks like he's playful. What, bud? What? He's just staring at me. It's so weird. What, buddy? What are you doing, weird boy? He's just sitting there going, meow. You got it, WeatherWolf. At the very end of the stream, I'll log on and I'll take care of that for you. Okay? If you're cool with that. We'll get you sorted out. Get you those recipes. Okay. Adding knockback to damage. Bro, I don't friggin' know. This is so weird. The way that this is documented is not great either. Let me check the Hytale, the other website. Let's see. This is just rough, man. I don't care about all this. Here we go. Server plugins. Yes, please. You should still be up yet. You have an early start tomorrow, though. You're getting a tooth removed. Oh, God. I'm sorry. That sucks. Here, why don't I log on right now, then? This will only take a second. Hold on. I mean, honestly, you're not really interrupting much right now because I'm still like, I'm going back to the drawing board trying to find something that looks like it works. Or some little crumb or clue. All right, where are you at? WeatherWolf. Okay, hold on. Oh, hi. Right behind you. If you just want to drop your greater essence on the ground, I'll give you these recipes. Let's see here. Recipe. Apple pie, meat pie, pumpkin pie, and the last one is Caesar salad. All right, WeatherWolf is like running in place, so I think that they're having like major lag. Yep, they just got DC'd. All right, so let's see here. I put them in your chest. Of course, the internet died. Well, they're in your chest, and I'll get the greater essence from you next time. So they're in the, when you go into your house, on the left side, it's the upper right-hand chest. So to the right of the brazier. Thank you. Throwing those 9 away. Thank you. All right. Cool. All right, chat, let's figure this shit out, shall we? So there's a way to damage yourself. Okay, that's great. Did I get them? I sure did. Yeah. I will ask if I can get the recipes of you next time as well, please. I keep on forgetting. Yeah, no worries, man. Whatever you need. If you're still on here in a little bit, Cashy, I can log on and sort that out for you, bud. Yo, Zane, what's up, bud? How you doing? Welcome on in, Raiders. We were doing some coding stuff, but let me show you what I've been working on. Let me show you the magic. All right, are you ready for this? All right, so this is Hytale. And by the way, guys, please go check out Zane. Really nice dude. So I've been working on creating basically just creating a way to spawn monsters reliably, right? And we can do that now. Like, there's my little undead chicken. He comes and attacks me, right? I can spawn those in pretty reliably now. But I was like, well, wouldn't it be cool if we could have like 1,000,000 billion little tiny chickens that attacked you? I think that would be really cool, don't you? Look at them all. Look at them all. Oh, God! They're so small. They're ridiculous, right? So, you know, they're pretty crazy. Pretty crazy to have all those little chickens all running around, right? And then I wanted to do like a big chicken. So we could do like this. We could do like just one giant chicken. So now I can make any size monster, any number of monsters, and when you spawn them, like for example, it tries to spawn it a few blocks out from you, so like right about there or so. And if it can't spawn it there, it keeps trying getting closer to you one by one, like one block by one block, until it literally spawns it on top of you, because that's always basically a safe place. It's preferable that it doesn't though. So like here, you'll see it spawns it away from me. But when there's like a block in the way, which is like, for example, this row of blocks is kind of in the way, so it spawns it on me. So that's nice. That's right. Rancid undead chicken. Yum, yum. CDM boy goes, I'd eat it. There's always one big ass chicken strip in the meal. It's true. It's always a little sketchy, right? I wonder how big can we go? 10? Let's try 10. Oh my God, that's a big boy. That's a big boy.
Jonathan Coke is firing a 10-second ping
Oh,
pong ball.
no,
volley.
in the neck.
Fire.
Oh, God, in the neck again. No.
Fire. Fire.
Ah. Ah. I got debated on that last one. I thought we were done. Yo, thank you, JC. Okay. How big can we make these balls? Specify these, please. I have a lot of concerns right now. I have a lot of concerns. All right, so yeah, that's what I've been working on. So now the next thing that I'm working on is trying to increase or decrease the attack damage of a monster. So basically what I want to do is for like all the little guys, I don't want them to do full damage. It would be a lot funnier if there were like a lot of them, but they all did like 1 damage. That'd be really funny, right? Or better yet, they all did like 1 damage, but they like launch you. Like they just like knock you back like a ton. That would be great, right? So that would be really, really fun, I think. And the thing of it is, I want to be able to determine those types of things like in real time. So I can spawn any monster, add any amount of knockback, add any amount of damage, add any of that stuff. So yeah, you'll see this message up here that says, I just saw the message is still on. Sorry. No worries, dude. I'll refund you. Here, give card token to Jonathan Coke. What is it? 300? What's the one? Yeah, there you go. Gaming glitch. There you go, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's why the picture-in-picture camera for the ping pong ball launcher doesn't work either. But yeah, if you guys don't know Zane, if you do not know Zane, please go check him out. He's a really cool, really nice guy. He's been very awesome coming over here, showing us some mad love. Thank you very much, man. What were you up to tonight? What was Zane doing, guys? What is Zane playing these days? Gamba. He was doing some Gamba scamming. Gamba and scamming. Damn, dude. He was playing TCG today. Yeah, what TCG though? Oh, okay. Got you. The card shop simulator one. Okay. Got it. 10-4. 10-4, good buddy. Yeah, that's a fun one. I like that. Is that multiplayer yet? I know they were working toward it. That's what I had heard last that I checked in on it. They have a separate multiplayer version. Really? Wow, okay. I was not aware of that. That's crazy. So, yeah, it's not very sexy, but it is needed. And that is, we've been looking at code today. So we got this. And this is what we've been doing. Code. Not the sexiest thing, but trying to fix this issue so that I can change damage. If I can change their damage, and then one other thing, I want to be able to change how fast they are. So I want to be able to change their damage, their movement speed, their health, and their scale. That's like how big they are. If I can change those things, then I can make some really epic bosses, right? I can make some really epic bosses. I also want to be able to add a nameplate to these guys so that I can basically so that I can put like your name on it. You know what I mean? Like when you spawn it in, I want it to say Jonathan Coke, right? A control freak would be fun here. Allow coders in the community to help you out if the whole keyboard was mapped. Dude, can you imagine how crazy that would be? That would be insane. Yeah, right now, like, so much of it is just that people don't know how to do things. because all of the information is just, it's all just new, right? What are you doing, crazy? What are you doing, crazy boy? Hammy. What are you doing, bud? You want to come up? Say hi? No? Okay. The second I lean down to pick him up, he's like, ah! He runs away. Let's see. I gotta get like a little camera, under desk camera to point at him because he's always hanging out in that one area. He's a cute little guy. Let's see. So yeah, what I'm doing right now is I'm just looking online for any sort of code snippets that I can, that will give me like any sort of like basic information about this. It's been super, super rough. Like trying to find this one particular thing. Forgot that your RTs were wiped out on Friday. That was 130K. No, oh, that's super rough, dude. Holy no. Horrible news, man. Horrible news. Change damage. Some thief in a red hat stole them. Anyone know who that might be? That's right. Feet cam confirmed. What is that? No, none of that, you. Ew. Okay, that's an icky mob right there that somebody made. I don't friggin' know, man. Crazy. Bro. Okay, I got an idea. There is like a leveling system out there, right? Hold on. I'm gonna go look at a code example. That's what I'm gonna do. Somebody has to have implemented this already in some way, shape, or form. Elite mobs. Okay, hold on. Elite mobs. Adds a chance for hostile mobs to spawn as tiered elite variants. Hold on a second. Okay, so this person made an affix for mobs called Berserker, where the damage output of the mob increases as the mob's HP gets lower. So if that is the case, they must be modifying damage. So I need to see how this works. I just don't understand how it works, so... Let's see. Okay, I think I may have found it. Let's see here. Okay, hold on. Hold up. Okay, hold on.
Jonathan Coke is firing a 10-second ping pong ball volley.
Ah!
Fire. 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 Fire.
Ah! The neck! Right at the friggin' neck. Good lord, man. Hey. Yo. Yeah, dude, I don't friggin' know. This is crazy stuff. It's a little bit beyond my capability, really. I'm stretching real hard here. Hit targeting stats. iStat service. Return this stat service. Stat service, huh? Let's see that. Maybe that's where the magic happens. Again, just trying to understand how this works. Okay, so basically it's an interface, and add a stat modifier, and they get a reference, entity store reference, that's like the mob. An int, I'm assuming that's the amount. The string is, I assume, like the type, modifier target, and then a float, and then a calculation type. I don't know. That's for adding stats, removing stats, and applying multipliers. I mean, basically, I want to add damage, you know? That's what it comes down to. I want to add damage. I guess, is there a mob strength? Hold on, maybe there's like a... Maybe I can look through this and just type, like, look up strength? Hmm. So I assume, like, if you have, like, defense, that must reduce the damage that is done, right? So if you have defense, maybe there's, like, a way to, like, reverse engineer it from that. Like, you want to do the opposite of defense. is tough. Interesting. Man, this is tough. Holy shit. By the way, thank you for continuing to hang out with me tonight, even though I'm doing like something that you can't even see right now because I've had that off. Hold on. There we go. Again, if you don't know Zane, please go check him out. Super cool dude. Okay, so far the north half of town has all its street lamps. Holy shit. That's incredible, man. I can't wait to see it. That's gonna be cool. That's a really awesome loan. That must be like hundreds of lamps. Like hundreds. I'm gonna download this too and take a look at it. I just I'm trying to find some example of where this is done, and I'm just striking out, man. You did your own property. Hey, that's more than some. Okay, that's more than some. Oh, for reals? Is it literally just a JSON for real? Oh, that's min max. Okay, hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. That ain't it. Okay. Okay, well this is promising-ish. Holy crap. Okay. Well, at least the corners of it, you believe. Nice. I don't understand. There's some really talented coders that are working on mods already. It's crazy. I am not one of them. I am not one of them. These people are crazy. Like, I'll look at, like, some of the code is just nuts, man. People are doing some really, really awesome stuff. Damn, man. He made him place between 250 and 300 street lamps so far today. It's all Card's fault too. He called the north side of town dark a few days ago. Is the dark ages up there? As we would say, it's like Mufasa looking out from Pride Rock, right? And he's overlooking all of the savannah, and he sees the dark lands. It's like there's a meme over here about like that being in Maine. There's a place called Lewiston, Auburn, and it's like it's pretty crime riddled, we'll say. It's like where most of the crime happens for the most part, and so it's like don't except, you know, all this is yours except that. Don't go there. Don't go to that place. All of this is yours. Let's see here. Okay. So basically, they get a damage event system, which extends the entity event system. Okay. The damage dot class. Okay. Override the handling. Damage dot entity source. If player No, Tim, I'm still working on it. I'm trying to find like some sort of working snippet like from somewhere so that I can just see it and dissect it and like let my brain kind of digest it. And some of these places that we've seen stuff from, it's not what I'm necessarily looking for. It looks like there's a handler. I don't know. So we need to do a separate class. I found like a snippet here that might be interesting, but I'm not sure what this is, if this is what I'm looking for. Damage.entity source. This is the thing, like, how do you add this to, like, on a per instance basis? Programming the matrix now, that's right. That's right, dude, I am. Don't you know? Don't make me. I will literally enter the matrix. Now you've done it. Now you've done it. How dare you, sir? There it is. You made me. Okay. You made me do this. Yeah, so I was looking at a thing here just a second ago. Shit, man. It was worth the wait. Totes. Oh, shit, boy. So I found this thing. The most promising thing that I found so far is somebody says, hi, I've been trying to access and change damage when a player does damage to an entity, but it's the wrong way around. My method only calls when an entity hits me. That's exactly what I want. But I need to change the damage after that. This person says that's because I, the entity index, is the index of the entity being damaged. You need to get in check for the player ref from the damage.get source. Let's see here. Try running it inside the command buffer. Interesting. Let's take a look at this. I'm just gonna say this is a backup. I'm just gonna rename this. All right, so now let's just do a new class, and we're gonna call it NPC damage modifier. Who am I talking to? I'm talking to you, mother. Who mentioned using the command buffer? Random people on the internet. Am I reading forums? Yes, of course. Yeah, I read forums. I read the dev pages, like the Hytale modding pages. I've been trying to solve this issue all day. It's pretty tough. So I found one that one person said that, quote, I've been trying to access and change damage when a player does damage to an entity, but it's the wrong way around. My method only calls when an entity hits me and not when I hit it. And that sounds like what I want. Like when an entity hits the player, I want it to do the thing. And so that person shared their code, and this is it. So I'm trying to like work backwards from this to try to see if I can get this just even just working at all. I don't even know if I can. So we'll see how this works. Player reference. Shoehorn it in. Right, exactly. It's just like, can I get it to do anything? This isn't Java? Question mark? It isn't? Wait. No? Hold on. Good luck. Wait, for real? So how the hell is how are they doing this? I'm really confused. Oh, it's Kotlin. Okay. Well, never mind that then. That's gonna be a lose for me. But maybe I can discern something from it. Yo no hablo Kotlin, yeah. Okay, hold on. Let's just take a look at some stuff here. Maybe that's not even it. So NPC damage modifier extends damage event system. So on this handle class, at like public void handle, right, is doing a thing. Yeah, there it is, the archetype chunk. Int I. So that's all that. Okay, that's all this stuff. This override bullshit. That's all that, right? Does it include damage down there? It does. It does. There's like a damage thing down there. Okay. You can just do translate from Kotlin though. Wait. All Java, groovy for Gradle. That reminds me of Cookie Crisp commercials voided. You're groovy for Gradle. I don't know why it reminds me of that, but it does immediately. So hold on. Source equals damage dot source. Is this a thing? It will certainly not be. Unless. I'm just stabbing in the dark here, bro. No? Okay. Override fun. Remind me not to turn off the lights when with you. Stabbing in the dark, right? I see what you did there. am confusion. You still prefer Java? You did make one app in Kotlin just to learn the language. Yeah, not your jam. So like, hold on, I'm just gonna. So if the source is not like our instance of the mob, then return. There's nothing to do. Otherwise, get a reference to the attacker. From the entity store. Ensure the reference is valid. And then it's right here, just damage amount. And it looks like they're overriding the entity stat map, right? Or the entity store. I don't get this, man. Like, what are they over? They're overriding the entity stat map of the entity store of what they've found with this query. I don't get it. And again, I don't think I need to get the player reference because I'm just trying to add damage to the NPC. I mean, maybe I do because that's how it sees the attacker, like through the lens of that player reference. From the documentation, get query is used to determine when your event handler should be invoked. Well, I'm not sure. Because I'm not sure if it's something that the event handler is literally happening, like if this is something that's like really high level and it's seeing a lot of stuff, or it's super low level. Based on that AI code that you had originally given you, it had that defined with the override declaration, right? Like right here. So this had like at override, and then down here, probably like I have no idea if it's this. Public void get query. Something like this. Hold on, let me go check with a snippet that you gave me. I've been all over Discord today, it's crazy. Nerd stuff, where you at? Yeah, I mean, this looks pretty close to what this is saying. The only thing that was weird was about the living entity stuff. I've never seen that anywhere else. Hold on. I'm even gonna look, living entity. The living entity component has a current fall distance property. It's probably, honestly, it's probably not very useful. You know, looking at this, it's like a little different than what I was expecting. But let's see here. I can try to find it. Hold on. Right here. Here it is. I will drop it in the nerd stuff. The person reports that, hold on. It broadcasts the damage, but it doesn't do the damage. So broadcasts 5 damage, but doesn't do 5 damage. Someone suggested running it inside the command buffer. Like this. You had a lady that wanted you to... What the hell, dude? What the hell, Osmodios? What's up, man? How you doing? What on earth is that? I have only one thing to say about that, Osmodios. Brutal. You were gonna get a brain transplant, but you changed your mind. Horrible news. Horrible, horrible news. And again, this is not working, this damage.amount business here. The AI example, let's take a look at that real quick. Yeah, looking at this, this feels like one of those get in there, log all the things, and start experimenting stuff kind of troubleshooting. Yeah, it's just I don't know where shit is, you know? Let's see here. Let me try. So this is the handling part. We got that. Let's get that part sorted out real quick. This living entity business, I'm not sure what that's about. .component_type. It extends entity. Does entity have a like a damage or something? Legacy display name. Damage cause. Hurt animation IDs, death animation IDs. You think the living entity thing is a big AI hallucination? I do too. I've not seen it before, man. So let's go back to this. So attacker reference equals entity source dot get reference. If attacker ref instance of NPC entity then make it half damage. And actually let's I don't know if we can send a message at that point too. Dude, I don't even know where to begin with this. So somebody had this here. And they said they're trying to cancel damage, but it just keeps going. I'm gonna get rid of all this shit. Cricket. You think you're all set for gumbo logs for a bit? You just chopped a tree that had 1,200 plus? The hell? That seems a little crazy. Oh, I see here there's like an event set amount. Right. Yeah. This one's trying to stop friendly fire amongst teammates, is what this was doing. So what they said was that the event.set canceled true. This didn't do what they thought it would do. It didn't work. I wonder if instead of the entity event system, if they should have just got the damage event system. But they are getting the damage. So as far as I'm concerned, it should be like, instead of the event, shouldn't it be like damage? Like damage.set amount. We probably have to assign this first, right? Yeah. Hold on. So like damage equals damage dot set amount. Hold on. Where do we get this from? Where does the damage come from? Damage event. It's a damage event. It's not damage. From looking at the damage class, does it have get and sets? Set source, get amount, set amount. So yes. So damage, the damage of this is entity.damage. Where the hell am I doing this? There we go. So from the example on the documentation page, damage.set canceled true should stop the damage event from occurring, but it sounds like this person is saying that it isn't doing that. Right, yeah. And I almost wonder if it's because, again, this is happening in the handling event, and it's supposed to be happening in that that other command buffer thingamabobber in the buffer.run. Like this should be done in the buffer.run. Which apparently that makes it so it runs after queued commands are consumed. So what might be happening is like they're trying to negate the damage, but there's something that happens after their code executes that undoes it before it actually happens. And so by putting it in the buffer.run, that might run it after everything is done. Maybe. Again, I don't know. It's pretty tricky. I mean, if I can even just get like a... Yeah, I mean, even this would be great. This is a test. So this right here, this if... Basically, what we want to know is if the oh man, this is so rough because you got to think it's not just one mob, because this is going to be like, this is like a global handler, right? For all of them. So any mobs that get popped up, this needs to be handled for all of them. All of the mobs that are spawned are handled by this. Right? Right. And so what we would need to do is we need to get a reference to the mobs that we've spawned and put them in a list somewhere. And actually, it's probably going to be like, when you really think about it, it's like, it's more than that. It's like the mob's reference needs to have the modifier attached to it somehow, like a map. Right? So that way we can say, Undead Chicken number 1, or whatever the hell the reference is, has a modified damage of +10 because this one is the boss mob, the big boss undead chicken. Exactly like I said before I left, you'll want a map of the mob references to the modifier amount. Yeah. Map entity int. Yes. And it's not even just the entity. I mean, it's the reference too, right? Because, I mean, it's going to be on the individual instance basis. Because there might be one undead chicken that we've scaled up and is a boss mob, but there might be a tiny little baby one that's, you know, we don't do anything with. It's just normal. The reference of the individual entity, not the entity type. Right. Yeah. So how does that work exactly? When we create that, I mean, we just do this dynamically. So won't that map, let's just, I want to try to play this out and try to understand how this works, right? So when we spawn a mob, that information should be put into a map. Well, for garbage collection's sake, when that mob dies, shouldn't that be deleted from the map too? So don't we have to do some garbage collection at that point as well? Because if we're just keep adding, isn't that going to be a problem? Oy, oy, oy. All right, hold on. So global handler adds X damage as needed when players are attacked by mobs. But only mobs mobs that are in only mob references that are in the spawned mobs map, which it's an entity reference to modifiers, whatever those modifiers might be, because we might want to use this for another thing too. Like this might be weird. I doubt that speed is handled here, but entity reference to damage modifier, right? Amount. Int. So NPC reference. So this is it right here. This entity store reference, the NPC reference, right? That's the reference to our actual mob, right? So reference entity store NPC reference to int damage modifier amount map. Oy, 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 indeed, right? Yeah, it's, I mean, this, the way that it's implemented makes it very complicated to just change a damage value. It's very complicated just to do this one little stat change. That's pretty crazy. Again, I know they've adopted like an ECS method. Well, you're trying to do it globally. I mean, and the thing is, we're trying to do it dynamically. And that's the hard part. Like, I could very easily just go and create a different entity, like a JSON entry, and call it like Super Mega Chicken level 1, Super Mega Chicken level 2, Super Mega Chicken level 3. Yeah, it could. I mean, yeah, it definitely is easier to do that. Well, 100%. Because I could just go in and find the existing JSON and then just like copy it and create new archetypes. And then it's just like, okay, well now my entity ID is this. Easy enough, right? just do an override, right? And they actually, dude, I don't know if you know this, Tim, but this is how cool this is. Check this out. One moment. I'm just gonna fire up the game and show you something really cool. I think that this is really, really unique. Here we go. So I'm just gonna go into a, yeah, let's go into this one where I have creative access. So this is pretty cool, actually. I think this is really great. This is one of the really nifty things about Hytale. All right, so okay, so go into creative. Okay, we got our creative tools up here. We can go into this asset editor. Now check this out, man. You can go in here and just be like, okay, undead, or no, sorry, chicken underscore undead. Okay, here it is. Here's the NPC role, as they call it, chicken underscore undead. Okay, and you got all your stats here: health, speed, hearing, view range, wander radius. All this stuff is in here, right? Damage, melee damage, physical 23, right? So literally what you can do in here, this is really interesting. We can add a pack. Let's call it card command mobs. Yeah, sure, Cardinals in. Sure. Adds unique mobs. Okay. So I got this. Ooh, not that. Right here. And I can go in here and say, I want to override this asset. We're going to add this to our asset pack right here. Card command mobs, NPC role in the undead folder, chicken undead, copy asset. I guess we can create it. Right? So it finished this add-on. So now this is us. Right? So I think we can go in here, appearance. Where's the ID? Entity ID. It might be... I'm not sure if that's it. So hold on. This asset type is not set up to be edited from this thing. Hold on. I thought we could go in here and make it like 200 and save that. I just don't see the entity ID though. I guess we're overriding all chickens, all undead chickens, when in reality I want to add a different one. So hold on, rename, instead of chicken undead, renaming an asset will not change references to it in other JSON files. Oh, that's fine. I think that's fine. So we rename this to KK chicken undead. Oh, critical error. Uh-oh. Okay. Do we crash? Hold on. Let's see if we can do anything here. If we do, I don't even know if I can do this. I don't even know if I have this. Hold on. I guess we could do slash, what is it? NPC. Oh God, man. I can't remember how to do this with the tools that they've given us. Hold on one sec. Where is it? NPC space spawn, right? Yeah. So NPC spawn, it was KK chicken undead, right? And I think it was capital K's, right? Was it not? So there it is. And look at how much HP it has. Like, we changed the HP, right? So you can literally do it like on the fly. It's kind of crazy that you're able to do it that way. So given that there are different types of damage, and then I'm assuming then different resistances to different types of damage, how would you want this to play out? I mean, basically, I just want to be able to add base damage. That's all I want. Hey, good night, WeatherWolf. Take it easy. Yes, I hope everything goes well with the tooth. Keep us posted, okay? So if we do 999, apply changes, close that out, and then do exactly what we just did. This should have 999 HP now. And you can see it's... whatever the max value is for HP, it's got it. Right? I don't know if it has 999, but... whatever the max allowable is, it's got it. So if I wanted to do this like cheap, easy, and dirty, I could do it that way. But I really don't want to do it that way. Am I just being an asshole? Am I just being a dick about this? You plan to be around for the stream tomorrow at some point? Well, I look forward to seeing you. I hope that you feel better. At the very least, I know Admiral's going to be the best nurse ever. Okay? He's going to take very good care of you. I'm sure of it. Healing purrs. I think my question is along the lines of, do you want the damage to be flat damage or physical damage? I think just physical damage, like additional physical damage. That way, if you have armor, yeah, it does negate it a little bit. In theory, if a mob is dealing fire damage, would you just want the number of points to be 5 more? Right, so when we're talking about physical attacks of a mob, whatever their regular normal attack is, I just want the base damage to be X higher. And if you have armor that mitigates that, well, that's fine. It is what it is. You got good armor. That's cool. By the way, I don't know if you saw this. This was another thing that they have. You can import OBJs. So I got an OBJ of Tails, and I imported him. He got cut off there. You can see another one over here. Hold on a second. Let's builder tools. What I want is this movement speed. Give me all the movement speed. There we go. So wait, when you say the primary attack, you don't want it to be every attack, because in theory, mobs can do more than one type of attack, right? Yeah, I mean, they absolutely can. They can do more than one attack, and basically, I just want that damage to be added to them. So any like normal physical attack that they do. I guess that means like all of them. Because nobody does like I'm not gonna use this for like alchemists or like gunners or anything like that do like really crazy damage or like from ranged damage, because my understanding is that with ranged projectiles that it's the projectile that does the damage. It's not even the mob. It's like when the projectile hits you, it is the entity that is damaging you and doing the attack to you just because it touched you. So that's like a whole other ball of wax. And I'm not sure if they are still in like the entity store and all that. I have no idea how that all works. Yeah, it's very different. So I'm like, I don't even want to deal with that. I just want, they do a physical attack. Instead of doing 10, they do 15. They do their big heavy attack and it does 20 damage, but instead of doing 20, it does 25. So it just adds 5 across the board to damage. When the damage is dealt, it adds 5. And again, if they have like a physical resistance that will lower that after the fact, okay, cool. Or fire resistance and it lowers it, that's cool too. I'm cool with that. I mean, maybe this is one of those things where maybe I really should just do the JSON. Just make the JSON. The thing is, hold on, can I still spawn in regular undead chickens? Or because I've overridden that asset, am I just screwed? So hold on, let's see this. So instead of spawning KK chicken undead, can I spawn a regular chicken? Yeah, see, it doesn't even exist. It doesn't exist because I've now overridden it with this. Right. What if you just make a new mob in your asset pack? Yeah, I think that's what I'm saying is like maybe in the asset pack, I could just make a new mob and it just uses all, like I'm just pulling in all the defaults from a particular mob, but then I update things like health and damage in the editor and I just include it as a pack. Well, whatever. You know, like it's fine. And we just start with that. And it kind of sucks, but it might be like faster, which is kind of important right now. Trying to get to the meat and potatoes of this so that people don't have to watch me code all day long. Because again, there's 4 things that I really wanted to get done with this. There's a few more other things too, but in terms of mobs and how to like modify them, I want to be able to modify their scale, their damage, their movement speed, and so scale, damage, movement speed. Oh, and scale. Yeah, which I can do 2 of those things so far. Yeah, you're having fun, but I suspect the others aren't enjoying it as much. Yeah, it's probably not their fave. I appreciate the support. Everybody's been really awesome. I told everybody it's like, I'm just trying to get through it and get it done so that we can add a whole bunch of fun stuff. Because once I have the tools, then I can make so much fun stuff. But we got to actually make the tools because they don't exist, you know? But one thing that's very cool is, I don't know if you saw it earlier, but I made like a bunch of very small undead chickens that are like quarter size. And they look like they're moving really fast because they're small, but the movement speed is still the normal movement speed. So they look like they're really super fast. And like, you have to be very precise in how you attack them, like, because the hitbox is real small. So it makes them a nightmare. But I'd love to do something like that where it's like 25 of those spawn on the player, but you know, they all do 1 damage or something like that. Just like absolute value 1 damage. So every time they peck you, it just does like a little bit of damage, you know, because that's funny. Or changing their knockback damage so that when they hit you, like you go flying. You know, that's what I did with the old voided pigeons on Minecraft. When they hit you, they just sent you flying. Because we couldn't do like the ragdoll clumsy runner effect, you know, in Minecraft. But yeah, I don't know. But I do know this. It's midnight. It's time to stop. It's time to stop. Thank you all for being here and supporting me. I appreciate it. I am going to be on early tomorrow to do more of this. Expect an early stream. Probably around 1 or 2. Probably earlier. Or like earlier than normal, I should say, for the early stream. You were about to pull an old man routine and call, but now I don't have to admit I'm sleepy. You're not sleepy. You're just reasonable. That's all. Hold on a second here. Let me get rid of this and that. There we go. Again, I appreciate you guys very, very much sticking with me here and helping me out. Your feedback is very valuable, and you know, I've been trying to find the answers to this for a while, and we'll get there. We'll get there. If you are on the sub server, just know that it will come down in just a little bit here. Actually, it just restarted for the purposes of restarting normally. So, if you are on, I don't think anybody is on right now. Maybe Lone is, it looks like, possibly. But that will be coming down in just a little bit. By the way, Lone, thanks so much for doing all those lamps, man. Can we put some hype in the chat for Lone? That's crazy. He said he did like 200 or 300 lamps today in the town. Like trying to get it all lit up. You're just cooking iron? Just cooking iron? All right, well, I'll tell you what. I'll take the sub server down shortly after we go and raid and all that stuff. So you got a little bit of time. How about that? Thanks again to Surya, who dropped a $100 donation today. Put some freaking hype in the chat for that. Hype, 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 hype. Thank you so much, Surya. Thank you, thank you, thank you. WeatherWolf4 dropped a T3 sub today. Akarani with 1,000 biddies. We had JC shoot me with ping pong balls a whole hell of a lot, dropping a sub. Gregory Lovecraft doing the same. Who else? We had Smiles Like Joker, who resubbed with a tier 2. Surya using some biddies. SG Black Plague using some biddies. Dude, just really awesome. Thank you very much, guys, for your support. I appreciate you. Again, I'll be back tomorrow with more fun, and you know, we're gonna do some coding early, depending on how far we get. We either will or will not move into regular gaming content. It's simply I need to make progress, so I'll be working on this tonight too, offline. So at least trying to get some shit working here, man. It's just crazy. Yeah, we have some very cool people in this chat. Absolutely. So thank you for being cool and for supporting the stream. You guys are awesome. All right, time to run the credits. I'll see you on the other side, and we're gonna go raid somebody, and I'm gonna drop some raffle tokens in y'all. Thanks so much for being here, supporting the stream, and until next time, may Lord Gaben's blessings be upon you all, my friends. Have a good night, and I will see you tomorrow, early in the afternoon on YouTube. Peace. A big thank you to our Gaben's guardian, TimSpeedle. Put some hype in the chat. Thanks for your help tonight, Tim, with all the code. I really appreciate the assistance with that Spawn Utils class. Thank you. WeatherWolf4, our YouTube sponsor. Thank you. SG Black Plague, WitchAct25, our server sponsors. Thank you as well. And all the Seraphim and Cherubim. Like Akarane, Beauregard Equipment, Kegley Astro, Cyric, Earless Trout, Flounder 388, GeoGuy 007, Gregory Lovecraft, Hanu in the Sea, Jonathan Coke, Caven 199, Russian Princess 91, Starlight Silverfields, Tagash Not Tagash, That Kind and On, the Spaghetti Goblin, the Necknud 1, Tunnelfish, Waffle Stomp 1184, Zalex 101001, Chernobyl and Chill, and Harvester. If you haven't already become a coffee backer, consider it today. It's a great way to support the stream. That said, give me just a moment here to find a target, and we'll be off to raid them. All right, friends, here's 250 raffle tokens, and now it's time to raid. So let's freaking go!